y'all.
We are the champions. Cheers, everybody. But before we kick things off, I first have to give a cheers to my lovely wife. Can we get it in there? Cheers, 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 cheers for letting us kick off this stream tonight on a Wednesday. Happy holidays to everybody. You know we had to bounce back today. What choice do we have? Cheers. What a big day. What a big stream. What a big week. Above 20. Cheers. We popping bottles tonight. We popping bottles. I got the celebratory kitty. You can't really see it in the camera. This is big, and there's not even much new to discuss. There's not much. Well, first let me take a sip. Not much new except for the price action, but you know I'm always talking about that, right? But cheers, everybody. I hope you're having a nice week. Happy holidays. If you're even have time to chime in today, that's terrific. We can share some of our views, some of our research of kind of what's unfolding this week. And isn't it a riot that efficient market, right? Market doesn't really do anything on the initial Cohen news. It's down on the day marginally, then it takes off. But cheers! It's been a long road for many longs, GME longs, and the stock is now officially a 5-bagger since I uploaded some of those videos, those GameStop videos to the YouTube channel this summer. And of course, there's been thank you to everybody who has shared their research on the stream and in the chat. And because many folks have been sharing their research for much longer than that, right? This has been a long road for some folks up to 18 months. Where for a stock like this, as volatile as that's a long ass time. So it's a great time to just kick back, just have a sip. If you drink, if you don't drink, that's cool too. Just take it in, and it's kind of great because for the most part, the thesis has been. It's been like kind of unfolding as many of us would hope that it might, but it doesn't always happen. So you don't take that for granted. Then you just celebrate, right? Sometimes you just sit back, kick back, and just watch the price action. Sometimes you just kick back and you enjoy. So what a big week so far, closing above $20. And check out this chart, huh? Is that bullish? I mean, is that bullish? Oh wow, is that bullish? Huh? Hugely bullish. That big. What day is today? Wednesday. So what was that? Tuesday. Yesterday, Tuesday, and then today continued. And then it's just mildly overbought, so it's just mildly overbought on the RSI. This is the daily RSI, but you break it out to the weekly, and even more. It's barely overbought on the weekly, so this is good constructive price action. It's very bullish. It's very bullish. That's not to say what happens tomorrow or the next couple of weeks. As you know, I always say that, but it's bullish. It's bullish out there. It's bullish out there, folks. And then I think I tweeted this out. But you back it up to this is 2.5 years, and it's just crushing. And we have far fewer shares these days, right? So it's cranking out. It kind of feels like people are appreciating what the story is these days. So what we've been talking about for months now, it kind of feels like people are coming along to what's happening here. But it's great to see. Great that we already know the fundamentals. We know the fundamentals, and now that the technicals are supporting this even further. There's not too much news. It was just I saw this Cyberpunk. I think Dimitri had been posting some of this stuff. Cheers, Dimitri. The Cyberpunk's still crushing it. Cyberpunk's still crushing it, even with its even though it's had its struggles, but still hugely it's selling quite well. Switch is also crushing it. Which none of us are too surprised, but just in light of the new consoles with the Xbox and PS5, but Switch still crushing it. That's a big console for GameStop, as we talked about a number of times. I did see Rod, cheers Rod, posting some new photographic DD. Got some photos here. We can go through this later, but it was got some remodeling happening at his local GameStop, so that was sick. No updates today. No updates so far. I saw there were some articles from Seeking Apple, but I didn't get to them. So I may have missed stuff today. So cheers, everybody. Really, there's not much. You just celebratory mood today, huh? So I hope everyone's having happy holiday. Was there anything else? No, I guess that's it. Nothing that we haven't already talked about. Was there something else? The RSI? I guess that's about it. Cheers, everybody. Welcome on a Wednesday. A holiday week stream that we're able to squeak out. Cheers. Oh, the 8-ball. That was it. The 8-ball. Cheers. 8-ball, crush it. I feel like we got to give the 8-ball a little of a break. Just crushing it. Talk about being in the zone. That's the 8-ball lately. Holy Toledo. Oh, cheers, Justin. Okay, you'll be on later. Oh, 8-ball does it again. Yeah. Cheers, Justin. What up, William? Stone. What up, Stone? Cheers. Okay, I didn't read those. I didn't read those just yet. Okay. Jan, what up, Cruise Control? Cheers. Cheers out to the West Coast. Oh, you might make the first hour. Okay, sick. Okay. This is, it could be, who knows? It's going to be crazy the whole time, Justin. So, let's do this. Oh, sick gifts. All right. Shane, let's go, Shane, let's do it. Rigo, cheers. Cleese, welcome back, Cleese. Ain't over yet? Yeah, Shane. John, welcome, John, able to make it tonight, sick. Oh, this is before it even kicked off. All right, people getting in, just chilling, nice. Yeah, what a big year. What a big year it's been, huh? Our coach, welcome our coach. Cheers. Happy holidays, everybody. Oh, you got another meme? Okay. Oh, Shane with another meme. Okay, let me make it. Let me toss that up. Another meme opportunity. You know we always looking for those. That's our solid DD in the meme. But okay, that's a good one with the. Just it could be more. Yep. So here's also, there could be more potential filings. Like I was saying, I thought updated ones from Cohen might be not too likely in the near term, only because I felt that if he wanted to buy more, he would have done so maybe more aggressively before he had to file anything, just like this summer. Just speculation. I don't know, but it could be from anything. To Strutz's point, it could be, the upgrades. Like those are always things that come out. The woodwork, we saw people last week suddenly start to get bullish on the stock. That can help drive stuff. Price target revisions. There you go. There's always that stuff that can just come up, but you know what I mean? And then even people talking about on TV or wherever, it feels like it's starting to get more traction. Mark, welcome, Mark. Cheers. And cheers, Struts, too. Cheers. Welcome, Daily. Happy holidays, Daily. Cheers, mate. Oh, do we think we saw any covering? Yeah, who knows? I don't know. We had some, I didn't even check the damn volume. What's that volume at? 25 plus. Now this is volume. This is volume, right? You've heard me say, not that much volume. This is volume. Past 2 days, volume. It's still not crazy. Not that it should be. I'm not saying it should be crazy volume like you saw back here. I'm not saying that this should be the expectation. It's not. What was it? Wasn't it like 70? Didn't we see like 75 on that Microsoft news? Then it was back to back like crazy days like that. But it's clearly picking up steam, and so this move is on volume, which some technical analysts, they weight that more heavily. Not everyone looks at volume, but many do, and that kind of supports the move. It seems like people are kind of more buying into it, and then you get the market cap. You've heard me talk about that a number of times. We're well into 1 billion. And it's 1.4. I saw 1.5 today. What now is 1.5 billion market cap, and if you've seen my GameStop videos, as of this summer, what I was saying, like that legacy, the legacy business model alone, I felt could be worth up to 1.5 billion. As things have kind of progressed these past couple of months, I felt like the upward is even a little bit more than that for the legacy business alone. And this is to say nothing of tremendous upside, right? That one's difficult to model. I've already said that, but because of a lot of stuff that's unfolding, it can be accelerated toward whatever that value might be, all the different things that are happening, Cohen getting involved, right? So even though it's difficult to model, like I said, it's much higher than zero in my mind. That's been a big part of my thesis. But as far as that, it's exciting to see it hit that at the time. You can always revise stuff as you get new information, as the story unfolds. You can always update your model, raise targets, lower targets, whatever it is. It's cool. In fact, you should always be doing that as it has incremental information. But still, I thought quite a bit about what that a rough fair value range of the legacy business was back then, and I kind of landed on that up to 1.5. But then I've upgraded a bit, kind of raised it, and then I just think now with Cohen getting involved, it dramatically increases that potential upside. And then for Cohen to be buying in at 16, it's a bit of support down there, right? And of course, I feel as though Cohen knows much more about the likelihood of that upside than myself. That's almost virtually guaranteed. And so for me, that was big for me because I'm like, oh, maybe I can assign a higher probability to that outcome. So that's just a heads up to folks. You know what I mean? Like, as far as that other part of the thesis, if they reinvent this business and they just crush it and they start recapturing market share from even some of its competition, that upside, it could be tremendous. It's just a bit more difficult to model at this point, but you like to see a Ryan Cohen kind of supporting that initiative. That's why that was big news. That was big news early this week, and that's why I was saying I was happy that other folks kind of felt the same, that I hadn't felt as vindicated as I did that day. That's why I was kind of curious. The stock was flat, which many of us said, and then it takes off, but that was big. No, but anyway, to the shorts, yeah, I have no idea. Those are still like future potential buyers in my mind. I don't know, but who knows what's unfolding? Who knows what's going on right now? I don't know. We speculate as to what we think might be happening. It still doesn't seem like there's been crazy covering. Like today it only ended up being up 5%. It was up a bit in the morning, but nothing too crazy. It was kind of on low volume. It kind of felt like, and it still seems like the folks on the opposite side of this, it would make sense to at least trim, if not completely close. But it seems, yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I strongly disagree with that, but just that level of conviction. So I'll be curious. Oh, we'll get an update. I think Justin had said that, I think tomorrow, on what that short interest was a couple of weeks ago. But like, yeah, it still doesn't feel like there's been major closure. But in pure speculation, I really don't know. But I was wondering about that today too. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Oh, cheers, Matt. Welcome. Happy holidays, Matt. Last 2 days have felt more like, oh, okay. So Matt kind of thinks that it has kind of felt like covering. Oh, it absolutely could be. Absolutely could be. Pure guesswork on make no mistake. I have very little expertise with trying to gauge this stuff. I'm not even looking at any data short of just like volume and watching the price action. I have no insight. So it absolutely could be. It certainly is quite a bit of volume. But so I don't even really know what I'm expecting. Like I sometimes I see panic and I'm like, oh, that's panic. And it kind of felt like it was kind of happening this morning. Then it kind of settled down quite a bit and never. So I don't really know. I don't know, but it could have been. Certainly there's enough volume and the price action has been. What's it up? What's it up this week? Well, it's up. It's up roughly 30% anyway, right? I'm just ballpark. I don't need to calculate it. And I've just been thinking with the short interest as high as it, I thought it would be maybe even it would be maybe a crazier type closure. Maybe not. It would be wrong for me to have conviction in that analysis, and I do not. It's more just I'm educated myself on this. Like, oh, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. But with just the crazy setup, and now Cohen buying in at 16, and the story changing potentially even more so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh boy. Oh yeah. How do the 5% holders of what are they? Yeah, something spicy to discuss. How does Monster invest in position? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Justin, I didn't look into it. I still have them up, but I didn't have an opportunity to dig into. I kind of was taking you at your word on that one. I still have the link up and everything over here, but I'm not sure what the final requirements are from us just yet. I got it up. It's high up on my to-do list. That's why I didn't even want to close out of it. Oh, shout out on. They talking about? Oh, they talk about GameStop on CNBC. I heard someone say it was like mentioned on TV, but I didn't see if it was mentioned. I didn't see any clip or anything like that. I don't know, but was it mentioned anywhere? I thought with the price action too and the Cohen stuff that it might be. Oh, no longer over 5%. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that works either. I think they would need to update. Maybe they don't care. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I got to check on that. Smash. Welcome, Smash. Cheers. Cheers, mate. Been a long road for Smash, too. I remember. Oh, shelf ain't looking. Well, yeah, it's still. That shelf's looking good, though, Matt, huh? Matt saying, hey, how about that shelf? Let's see what happens if the price continues to run. That's what I'm saying. If they were to issue some shares at 25, 30 bucks, are there folks here who would be upset about that? Because at 30 bucks, I'm not sure that I would like an extra 100 million. An extra 100 million in cash. And you're seriously trying to push forward with some growth initiatives. That ain't bad. It could be minimal dilution. That's why I say it could have been even more money. That's what I said. It struck out to me. I was like, boy, it could be even more than 100 million. I might be even more excited about it. But maybe that's just they do it once and then they could do another one after. It's not like that's it. But even for a first one, I'm like, that could have been higher. So we'll have to see. Even 20 is still a little bit low. I'd want it a bit higher, I'd have to say. But I suspect if it were to happen and the price were to keep on running, then and they did it might be viewed a bit differently. It might be viewed truly as the opportunistic path that they were talking about. And remember, so one thing, you got this price action. We're closing above 20 bucks, right? This is what I've been thinking about. Closing above 20 bucks on the Ryan Cohen. No major news. It's been the Ryan Cohen show, right? He increased his stake, but not that much. Not some crazy, a good amount. Definitely noteworthy. And he's in the price point at which he was buying, 16 bucks, right up above 16 bucks. Huge. Because it suggests that he thinks that fair value might be worth quite a bit higher. But what about GameStop? Can you imagine if anything else were announced that got people bullish about its long-term future? And this has been I've been surprised by the lack of announcements along those lines that would allow us to maybe to have a better chance of properly modeling the upside. If something came. Everyone knows how the stock reacted to the Microsoft news. And maybe it doesn't come. I'm not saying it's definitely going to come, but I'm saying to be closing above 20 bucks on not much, but on the Ryan Cohen increasing his stake in Q3, what many people considered Q3 a dud. It wasn't like some crazy quarterly post like, oh, people are really bullish about the stock. The stock sold off. Quite a bit. And now it's bouncing back. Remember that this is a stronger chart because of that pullback. That's why if you're a longer term investor, you're like, okay, let's see what happens from here because now it's more robust. It's blah blah blah. But what if they announced anything or a huge beat on the holiday readout, or then if they did announce something in ICR, I don't know, but I'm just like thinking of the optionality on that front and how people seem more bullish about this. Yeah, it's just, I'm like, well, that's nice to close above 20 with many more potential things that could be announced that could get people really bullish about it. I feel like that's a fact. The potential is there. You might say, oh, but it's not that likely. It's not that likely. Okay. But you know how I feel about that optionality type stuff. Let me keep going. Let me go. Woohoo, let's go. Cheers. Rob Wilf, welcome, Rob. Cheers. Other side of 20, baby. Other side of 20. So let's go. Oh, it's so nice to be on the other side of that. Oh, boy. Okay, some people think that might have been a little bit of a sell-off today. Oh, yeah. I mean, we might be able to like this bad boy today. You know what I mean? Do I got it somewhere here. I'll have to track it down. To a strong per. Okay, yeah. Half. So I was wondering about that. Cheers, TM. Welcome, TM. Hope you're having a nice week. I was curious about that too. What does the market close? Does it close at 1 tomorrow? But that could be lower volume. And do you want to go if you want to go hold over an extended holiday weekend? Hold on to the short position because things are tilted more on the bullish side. Like I don't know, no strong forecast, but I'm just like I'm like let's see what happens now. And plus, you kind of get these rallies in these types of stock late in December. You get tax loss harvesting, and that's part. And with a stock like GameStop, it could be people want to have it on the books by year end, if it's the story starting to pick up, or I mean, conceivable even short. If the short, I mean, that shorts could still be sitting on gains. You know what I mean? Like, its stock's been down so much over the years. I have no idea, but maybe some of them are even on losses, and you want to close that out. I don't know. This is all bullshit. I'm just talking. You know what I mean? But stuff you think about, like, oh, I'm curious how it's going to unfold over the next couple of weeks, but tomorrow too. Cheers, Rigo. Cheers, Hugo. Welcome, Hugo. Happy holidays, mate. Sorry, wife, dude. Yeah, cheers, dude. Yes, thank you to my wife. Thank you. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh boy, no, she's okay. She's cool. She's cool. She gave us the okay. She said that's cool. Y'all have a good time. Y'all have a good day. So, thank you. Had to cheers. Okay, so Matt thinking could continue to tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Cleese. Cheers, Cleese. Thank you. Oh, cheers to my wife's sick. Hurrah, Daily. Cheers, cheers, everybody. I'll tell her. Well, I doubt she's on right now. Sometimes she'll hop on just to check in. But she put my daughter. What time is it? Yeah, she put my daughter to sleep right now, so she probably not now. But I'll tell her y'all said cheers. Thank you. She'll appreciate it. Rigo's popping bottles tomorrow. Let's go, Rigo. We popping bottles, baby. We popping bottles. Cheers, Gats. Welcome, Gats. Cameron, welcome back. Oh, I got more. Shit, this ain't just one glass. I might have to fill up soon. I'll fill up soon as soon as I go empty. Welcome back, Cameron. Johan, welcome back. Happy holidays. Good evening. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Matt. See, I didn't see specifics. Okay, so Matt was saying it was talked about on CNBC halftime today. Cool. Perfect. Okay. It's talking about a potential trade. Oh, okay. Even more specific. Okay, I didn't know if they were just talking about the news. Reflexivity. People talking about, people wondering what's going on. Dig in. Oh, shit, what's going on here? Rod, welcome. Cheers, Rod. Happy holidays, Rod, huh? Nice to be on this side of 20, as Rob said. 5-bagger. That's right, Smash. It's up even more. I mean, it's up. What's it up from the lows? What is it? Was it 252? Is that what we said? Let's call it 22. What was it? 2230, I think, was the high. Let's say 9-bagger. It's already a 9-bagger from the lows, but who bought the very low and held the whole time? For most of us, you might have been averaging in over time. So, but even still, from this summer, a 5x. You don't see that too often. That's why it was such a compelling opportunity in our eyes, is that it had the type of characteristics that it appeared as though it was tremendously undervalued, and then it could revert quickly, right? So sick. Cheers, Smash. Oh yeah, next 8-ball question. We'll have to, yeah. 8-ball crushing it. Oh, there was some action today. Okay. Welcome back, Steve Storm. Congrats, Steve. Happy holidays, dude. Okay, talking about some of those trades. Chris Roth, welcome back. Cheers, Chris. Welcome. Oh, did you see I tagged you in that? I tagged you in the, what the hell was it? Chris had, we were talking about this a couple streams back. Courtesy of Chris. They got to close now because of the implication. Cheers, Chris. Cheers. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, Chris. Another Chris. Chris returns. Welcome. 6 o'clock. Is it too early? Nah, we're in celebratory mode, Chris. I don't think so. Holidays, above 20. Let's go. Oh, yeah. I mean, the more it runs, the more painful, presuming that there still is quite a bit of shorts outstanding. The higher this runs, the more expensive of a position it is. I mean, if it goes 24, I mean, just Justin mentioned that. If it keeps running, that's painful. Just put yourself in just like when things are going down, that's painful. Naturally, right? I'm not the brilliant there, right? It's just, of course it goes up. It's more expensive position working against them. Who cares? Welcome, who cares? Polygon. Cheers to that, Polygon. Oh, welcome, Polygon. I hope you're having a nice week. Oh no, I didn't. Is there a full report out, Rod? Oh, I didn't even hear that. I missed it. Okay, a thorough report out there. Had I? Okay. I'd seen that they were talking about it last week, but I didn't see a full blown report. Oh, I'm curious as to how robust it is, right? Oh, Justin, really? I didn't even look at it. Justin saying that some of these new articles, that is it? Oh boy, I didn't even open them up yet. I just had no time. What do you say in the comments? Oh, okay. What was the first one? Boy, very bearish on both. Whoa. Whoa, there hasn't even been any very bearish ones. That's very, you know what I mean? It was too good of a day. I'm like, yeah, it's too good of a day. It's celebratory day. I don't open this. Little confirmation bias there. Thanks for the heads up. I'll definitely check them out. Oh boy, Alex, that 8 ball, boy, crushing it. The record is incredible. It's record. This 8 ball. Who was it? Was it Justin? Justin, was it you who said it? The 8 ball needs its own Twitter account. I think the 8 ball. 8 ball have its own stream where you just come on. The 8 ball just it gives its opinion on this stuff. Boy, I mean I'd tune in for that at this point. Popping bottles. Oh, can you hear that? Oh, sick. The 8 ball. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, I didn't check it. I didn't see any of the open interest stuff. Okay. Oh, how did I not see this? I didn't see that. I didn't even hear about that report. Too busy with the memes. I'm running out. Oh, Alex, you beat me to the joke. Alex says just make a seeking. What do you say? Seeking alpha? Just make a seeking alpha account. Cheers, Alex. Yeah. The Nordic, welcome to Nordic. Oh, I didn't even check. Okay, so it's about the same. For what that means, I don't know. It's not going parabolic or anything. About flat. Kind of just watching that trend, but nothing much today. Oh, whoa. Oh, where you going? Cheers, Rod. I don't know where you going on somewhere soon. Cheers, Rod. I don't know what that's about, but congrats. Good luck. Ooh, Smash feeling good about tomorrow too. Sick. So I would say pure speculation. I need like those buttons that y'all telling me to pure speculation. But I mean, I tilt bullish tomorrow too. And the shortened day might be lighter volume. The trend is kind of very, very bullish right now. Could be. On the other hand, if there's no buyers, I don't know. We'll see. But I lean that way. We'll have to see. I know some people were thinking it might be a pullback today, but it was a meaningful breakout. This was a meaningful breakout. Look at this thing. It's bullish. Just the chart alone. But then you go, wait, Cohen, he's buying in. He was buying in at 16. What the hell does he think this is worth? It gets people talking. And again, Ryan Cohen himself, I don't believe, breaks the bear thesis, right? Number one, he may not succeed. It's execution that will drive that fair value higher, right? Execution on maybe some of these initiators, right? That's what gets it. But it was trading so cheaply that just putting on new glasses, right? Putting on new lenses, be like, oh shit, okay, there is something potential here. But like I said, price action though, don't you think like I don't know what's going to happen here, but Ryan Cohen's making a move. What if he were successful and now the price is at 20, 25, 30? If it were to happen hypothetically, you think, like I said, I thought that price action, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it to have any confidence in that type of a take. Oh boy. Okay, so now I definitely got to I'll check this out. Okay. I'll look into these. Oh, liquidity drying up? Oh, Oh, what are you referring to, Gats? Because like later in the day, liquidity. Tim, welcome back, Tim. Cheers, cheers. Hope you having a nice week. Yes, I don't know. It's not even crazy overbought. Oh, that was the other thing. I was talking about the tilt. If this isn't crazy overbought, this isn't crazy. Like, you want crazy price action going nuts, it will be hugely overbought. Like, I speculate that folks are looking at that type of a stuff. That's that daily RSI, the weekly RSI, both not just a hair overbought. So it's not even that crazy yet. Not that that doesn't mean it's going to get there, but it's that froth. It's like it's not there right now. And part of it is because of how aggressively it sold off last week. What a difference a week makes, huh? You saw that meme. Oh, I got it up. Oh, shit. Where is it? Did I get it up? Oh, that was this one. Isn't it true? Oh, boy, huh? Oh, my God. And then I didn't realize. It was last week. It was a week ago, huh? What a difference that makes. See how strong, see the impact that price action can have? I mean, many of us know that, right? But it's a good reminder. Like, I forgot. I'm like, damn, that was only a week ago? Shit. What's that monthly looking like? Oh, Steve. Yeah, Steve. We were talking about this. Steve Stunk. This, like I was saying, like, this is still intact. Like, and we know it sold off aggressively last week. But if it bounced back, I'm like, yo, you might get that fifth white candle there, right? I know Steve Stunk eyeing that monthly candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now a monthly close above this box. Good looking chart. I'm actually surprised there aren't more prominent, like, technical folks out there talking about it. And maybe I've missed it, but seems very bullish to me. And then let me keep going. Y'all know this. Oh, is it that bad? Oh, I gotta check that out. I agree, Danny. Danny saying best part was no one flinching all day. Become callous to the. It kind of turned around. It didn't. I was impressed. I agree. It held 21. It held 21 very long today. I was impressed by how low it held that 21. I know it sold off a little bit at the end there. Do I got these up? Like a 5-minute one. Like you see this, it kind of weakened throughout the day, right? That's what you see. I noticed it's just coming back. This is 5 minutes. Who's gonna make fun of me for looking at this? Oh, I didn't even update this. It's way out of date, right? Look at that. That's good. That's good that it's so out of date. Usually, I'm not keeping tabs on it when things change. Gotta come back to it later, but it kind of sold off throughout the day. But I noticed that too. I'm like, damn, it's really holding up 21. I thought you go come back down. I didn't think that was gonna happen, but I'm just saying when you have like just a quick smart run up on just like some giddiness or whatever, and things settle back down. But that move held. And I know it came down a little bit. What was it, that last half hour or so? Who's going to overweight that in light of all that's going on? I was just like, yeah, whatever. But it started slow again today, just like yesterday. And it's like folks just like, all right, let's just see what happens here. Let's see what's going on. And then, and the same thing started a little bit slow today. Was it even down at one point today? And then it was kind of similar. And then I was wondering, is it going to take out those highs? It didn't. Instead, it just kind of settled down a bit. But it held. I mean, it's up. What was it up today? 5%. 5%. That's what it closed. But yeah, for the most part, I didn't see too much flinching either. I think people are buying in. Hey, Ryan, welcome back. Cheers, Ryan. Cheers. Happy holidays. Oh, Gad's talking about the comment section too. Oh, okay. Now, I mean, I'm excited for the comment section at the very least. That's probably where there's some fireworks. You know what I mean? Harold, hello, sir. Hello, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, congrats to folks. I mean, congrats to everybody. Of course, right? But for some of us longer term folks, been around on this. It's for starters, it was a relief to know we weren't crazy, and now it's the highest it's ever been during a stream, so that's exciting. Okay, so Polygon talking about like positioning moving forward or actions moving forward. Just again, remove the ticker GME just from a technical analysis standpoint. Just generally speaking, educational channel, not recommendations, not an advice or anything. It can be a good idea to average into positions, to average out of positions. with the thesis of GameStop, as many of us have talked about, for that legacy business model, we're kind of getting into that. We're around in the ballpark of that fair value range. Like I said, I've even I've kind of raised my valuation, but we're in that ballpark range. So generally speaking, when you're getting into that range, especially in light of the other investments you might have, it can make sense over time to average out of a position. But with the case of GameStop, you also have that tremendous upside, so that needs to weigh in your decision as well. How much do you allocate toward that part of the thesis? And they kind of been blended over together, like it's become as the story has unfolded and they're kind of blending together. But just something to keep in mind as you're getting, now we're up to $1.5 billion market cap, and what your confidence level is in that level of the fair value versus what that tremendous upside might be, and just weight it accordingly. You know what I mean? It depends on your cash needs. If there are other opportunities, there are so many decisions that go into a sell decision. Even so many factors that go into a sell decision, and I'm trying to, from an educational standpoint, because that's often where that can be the more challenging part. And so when you get in that ballpark of whatever your fair value might be, that's when you might be like, all right, maybe it makes sense. Maybe it could make sense to trim. But in light of that, if there's still that other variable, this is why the Cohen thing was so big for me personally, because it really changed. That didn't change. It just really increased what my fair value could be. You know what I mean? But even still, you manage your position however you need. Eduardo, welcome back, Eduardo. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, did I fall? I was probably talking too much. Oh, no. Oh, I missed. It jumped ahead. My bad, everybody. Oh, who lost it today? Did I lose it today? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I missed. That's where I am. Okay. Sam, welcome back, Sam. Cheers. I think we get an update on that short interest tomorrow. Oh, the comments. Okay, I'll talk about those comments. Yeah. Oh, cheers. Thank you for sharing that. So what Rod's seeing that many people are still claiming, I'm saying how it kind of feels like not everyone has necessarily bought into that story yet, but it's kind of getting around there. But Rod's still seeing people talking about the whole squeeze type stuff. And it's like, that's not the wrong. I mean, there's an element to it, right? That's a possible component of it, but there's this other whole thesis to it that many people who are just doing the surface level analysis might not even know about. So Rod's still seeing some ignorance of what this thesis is out there. Okay, thanks for sharing that, Rod. I'm always kind of trying to gauge that type of stuff, because when we were seeing that like weeks ago, right, it was like, okay, there's still some upside opportunity, right? When people are still hating on the stock or not believing in it, or certainly not diving deep into what the actual thesis is, it's like, all right, well, wait till it manifests. So wait till it does. But okay, so Rod's still seeing that, which of course I believe is the wrong take, even though those are components of it. But short interest rises this whole time. Oh, and Steve's saying the same thing. People are saying fundamentals are out the window on this move. There you go. Sentiment, that's sentiment opportunity right there. People are still not fully believing. And just to be clear, that it's only a $1.5 billion. Depends on what weighted average fair value is on all these potential outcomes. But with, I mean, I think many of us assume Ryan Cohen has his sights on a much larger market cap for this type of a company, especially with the revenues that they have, right? 5 billion plus right now. Yeah, like pumping up, short squeeze. It's just the wrong take. It's the wrong take. Okay, so y'all seeing that? Okay. Oh, okay. So they were talking about February 22. Okay. Cheers, William. Cheers. Oh, thanks for sharing that, Rod. I didn't know that. So they got a $50 price target. All right, all right. Wow, $50. Let's say. So 3.5 billion. So 3.5 billion. Okay. It's good. It's good that some folks are even some folks who have maybe folks who are paying for their research that they can get to that large market cap. What information that they already have. Like I myself, as an individual investor, I'm like, I need more. I need more to model some of this stuff out. But some folks are getting up to that elevated market cap, based on what y'all are saying here with what they have so far. And even though I can envision it, of course I can get it. But the specifics, like if you write a long, thorough report to get into the specifics of it, it can be tough. Wow, $50 price target. $3.5. Okay. Oh, I do need that Polygon. Yeah, Polygon saying I need 2 chats. I do need that. For the quick one, did I propose that like a number of months ago? I'm like, there should be 2 different. My bad, Polygon. My bad. Cryu, welcome, Cryu. Cheers. Welcome to the stream. Okay, mention the GME. Okay, so people talked about trimming, and remember, it can make sense to trim it. It's so much. This is why, if you have specific questions, you would sit down with a financial professional, right? Because so much of it depends on your personal financial situation, the other investments you might have. You know what I mean? Like just a whole bunch of different things. What your fair value is, right? The fundamental element of it. But if you're tracking technicals, that stuff matters too. So that's why that's even tougher. To go into great detail about. That's why just generally speaking, you average in, average out. Like I feel like those are good rules of thumb. You do your best to ascribe that fair value. Like I feel I want to talk about that a bit, just because these are excellent questions. They're so important, but they're also so tough. Yeah. Okay, so other people. Chris has a $50 price target too. Okay. Yeah, Cohen really changed a lot of those. Okay, Rods is in the mid 40s. Okay, so some people are already there. Okay, even like that's what I'm saying. So even people on the stream here can get to that ballpark range of a price target with what we have so far. We can envision it. Long mint. Cheers. I squeaked that in there. I squeezed that into that last tweet, Chris. Oh, some new ones gonna open up next week. Some new options. Okay. Yep. Talk about the new Cohen's new attorney. Okay, talk about the attorneys. Yep. Okay, just scrolling through. Trying to move quickly. Let's see what I get. Oh, Jonathan. Cheers, Jonathan. Cheers. Welcome back. Huge week indeed, huh? Excellent. I hope you're having a nice week. Dave Farrell, welcome. Welcome, Dave. All right. Some folks thinking Ryan Cohen and the board of directors won't ever agree. Convincing the shareholders trying. The stock is popping so much. I'll have to see. Ooh, Chris whiskey kind of night. You know, I got it all. I got it all, baby. I got it all. We'll have to see. So they got to 52, and they have a okay. That's what I mean. So, and Steve talks about if it's 60 pages, it's sometimes sometimes a thesis, sometimes the best theses are ones that are very simple. You can jot down on a couple. You've probably heard that before. Then you can just jot it down on a couple of lines, and it just intuitively makes sense. Like, all right, there could be something there. And even in the case of GameStop, I think some of us probably could get to like a $40, $50 price target just based on some simple variables or potential outcomes, blah, 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 whatever. But to have a ton of pages dedicated to it, that's what I mean. It feels like you would need a bit more to write that much about it. But maybe not. Maybe not. You could at least theorize. You know what I mean? You could spend time theorizing on that, and that could take up some time. All right, that makes sense. I'd be curious about that too. Okay. There you go, Jonathan. Cheers to Jonathan. Jonathan says, let me save them some time. Let me save them a bunch of slides. Slap a Best Buy multiple on it, and boom, $50. Cheers. Exactly. You know what I mean? There you go. Jonathan's thesis. See how simple that is? Boy, if it just trades at a Best Buy multiple because of X, Y, Z, you got to give reasons as to why it could, why it should, why that would be a fair potential multiple. I mean, and then that's a comp analysis, right? Is Best Buy's multiple fair, blah, blah, blah. But, like, you know what I mean? You can jot that down on one page. Boom, done. You can theorize. But if you get into the specifics, it's kind of tough with what we have so far. Well said, Jonathan. I like the real simple ones. That's just like, oh, that's it? Okay. Yeah, I could get there. Gaming's crushing it, blah, blah, blah. Alex, welcome. Welcome, Alex. Cheers. Yeah, what a day. What a week. Oh, I saved that, Chris. Chris talking about it takes a trip to be a champ. I didn't do it. I didn't do it yet, but I saved the webpage. Yeah, good question. So Steve talking about how we were talking about that $18, $19 range, and how that cracking would be a question of, hey, are shorts? Is this a pressure point for the shorts? We have no idea. We're not sure, but technically, that's what I'm watching right now. That's why I'm like I'm tilting bullish. And like I said, some folks were kind of expecting a sell-off today, not me. I'm like, this is really bullish. On any one day, that doesn't mean too much, but you just tilt. I continue to tilt bullish. So I'm watching that, Steve. I don't know for sure, but I look at all this. Because I was thinking now above 20, especially if this sticks or if it even continues to run, that seems painfully. This is a big break. This is a big break. And taking out the highs, it took out the highs of what was that, November 30th? Was it November 30th? Very bullish. So we'll see, Steve. We'll see. We had not a hypothesis so much as we just shooting the shit as to could this be a range that could start to get painful thereafter. It's a question that I had. Let's see. Let's see what happens for at least the next couple of days and the next couple of weeks. Takes out, if it were to take out 22 and kept on running, it's like that's the type of price action where it like starts to get not out of control, but let's see, Steve. I was wondering about that. And it may not be. I don't know. Hey, Jorge, what's up? Jorge, what's down? What's down, Jorge? Oh, I gotta. You'll talk about those comments, huh? Our coats. This might be a legit take. I gotta say, I trust that 8-ball more than any technical analysis. That might be a hot take. That might be legit. I don't know. You see me using the technical analysis, but at this point, how much data do we need? How much data do we need? Oh, boy. Oh, did you see it? You saw this one too. I was like, the 8-ball could be the one. Well, I mean, y'all know what that was, the Matrix one. Cheers, Jorge. Jorge, you were on like a 10. You're like on a 1 week streak. Jorge was been calling this. You said over 18. Cheers, Jorge. Cheers. 8-ball more accurate than many. Yeah. Smash. Oh wow. Oh, I gotta check out that article. I can't believe. I usually do. I'm usually quick to read them. But it's been a busy time, so there's been a lot going on. I just didn't have the time, and then I saw very bearish. I'm like, oh, that can't be right. that can't be right. Okay, see you in a bit, Rob. I mean, you're probably gone by now. Oh, hey, WPRT. Yeah. Oh, I gotta check that out. James, welcome back, James. Cheers, James. James is saying, what are you saying? Not salty. Oh, you said it right there. So I'm glad they got my saltiness. Okay, the saltiness has attenuated, as my wife would say. Oh boy. Oh, it's stuck at December 22nd. Oh, I missed that. Look at that. I pulled it up to Nordic. I didn't even notice. To Nordic saying that this is stuck at the 22nd. Now, it could just be a website broken, right? This is just a website that's trying to track some of these things, trying to aggregate the data. It could just be. It's a good point though. What are you saying? It was not updated at all. Just instead it means 0 shares. Oh, does it? Well, I don't know how this website works. It just depends how the website works. Have they not said 0 before? I thought it has it not said 0 before? Just said a really low figure? Okay. Yeah, I guess not. Oh, no. No, that was 1,000. It's always... Wow, maybe. I don't know. For a whole day, too? That seems like that would be odd. Shermanator. Ooh, Jen, I like that. Cruise control. Nice. Certainly, if GameStop made a comeback here and started announcing some shit, I'd have to run with that, Jen. Oh, Steve. Yes, I've seen 7. And yes, how have I not used that on one of the charts, Steve? Cheers. Steve saying how what's in the box, not GME anymore. Oh, Steve, let me know if you're going to do something. That's perfect. Especially because it's the weekly too. What's in the box? What's in the box? Not GameStop. Let's go, Steve. How come we would have scrolling through. Okay, talk about that one. Oh, Smash using GameStop with that. Oh, okay. Thanks for sharing, Smash. Smash saying he's had some success buying stuff on the GameStop website. All right, you always love to see that. I mean, we hear how sometimes things don't work, so it's good to hear both. That hey, sometimes it works out smoothly. Oh, but there you go. But he says one of the new games came open box. There you go. All right, thanks for sharing, Smash. Yeah, well, you can't have you buying a new game. You can't be having that happen. Of course. Yeah, who cares? Talking about how the market is pricing in a realistic chance of a Chewy type pathway for GME. I would say it's still it seems a bit early for that. I'd say it's kind of moving in that direction. Who cares? But I don't think we're there yet. But that may be your point. That may be your point. I'm just running with it. But that's what I mean. That's what kind of the market is waking up to, is that upside potential. So in Ryan Cohen, for me, has been a proxy for that. His involvement, because like I said, he probably has some good ideas as to how to get there. But maybe the market will come around to that too. And I think, well, look what he did with Chewy. Oh, okay. Oh, Best Buy trades at this multiple. Blah 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 blah. Oh, cheers, steak. Cheers. I didn't cover the volume spike. No, wait, volume spike? Is that where it like picked up? Would it like pop for like very? Is that this? Is that 1250? Oh, it is. That I did see that. I saw it on the price. Let me zoom in here. Is this 5 minute? Maybe I do it 1 minute. Oh, right there. Whoa. No, I missed it. I saw the price. I didn't dig into the. I just noticed. I was like, oh, that moved quick. 2 million. No, I didn't go into that. No. I'm curious about it too. Is this 5 minutes? That was the biggest 5 minutes of the day. That 1250. Need a bigger glass. Hear that? Oh, any thoughts on that? I don't really have any insights on that. Oh, Justin's gonna go to GameStop. Yeah. Okay. Cheers, Justin. Good luck. Some marketing type pushes. Oh, I don't know where I am, but yeah, look at that chart, Steve. Oh, I'm way behind. Oh, I gotta try to get caught up. Hey, Miles. Welcome, Miles. Cheers. Happy holidays. Like talking about some of the other tickers. I know, I swear, some of these other tickers. I'm kind of just accepting that you'll toss them out there. They're going up like 5x in one day. I'm like, someday. Wow, these comments must be something. Oh my god, these guys. Oh. Wow, everybody, huh? Y'all true. This is first of all, this is sick that you got folks tracking this stuff, and then we can share it here, right? Kind of everyone sharing their research and their thoughts all over the place. That's awesome. But I love how many different people are like, oh, you got to check out this comment. This is gonna be validating. Oh shit! It just popped. Kazuya, what up? What? Oh, my voice changed. You ever have this happen where your voice changes like a little bit, and then sometimes I'll just keep on talking, see how long I can go. I can't even tell if you can tell that my voice changed, but it has changed a little bit right there, and then you gotta like. Cheers, Kazuya. Cheers. Oh, and thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Okay, then sometimes you just gotta swallow. Okay. Oh, I didn't lose everything. Okay, I'll keep going. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Hey, Dusty. Welcome back, Dusty. Happy holidays, mate. Hey, 30 tomorrow will be good, Smash. Take that. Oh, all caps? Oh my god. Oh, super saucy. All right. Cheers, super saucy. Yeah, what a 2 days indeed. Indeed. Oh, this is the 2.5 year right here. But that's a nice looking chart. Well, okay, I think so. That's what if I do this? Oh shit. Okay, so the other one wasn't with dividends, but this one is with dividends, right? It is. It's clean. It's a clean break, no matter which one you use. Look at that, huh? That's sick. When you start getting to like 2 years, beyond 2 years, it's like a bit. People will discount that, but this is just big. And today specifically, because today, I mean, it closed above where that high was a couple of weeks back. Let's see if people pick up on it. If you even believe in this stuff. What does Polygon say? They're scrolling through, scrolling through. I agree, Smash. I agree. Smash says the fact that GME keeps testing higher highs on literally zero news outside of Cohen is pretty bullish. I agree with that. In some folks' minds, they go, well, Cohen is the only thing this company's got going for it. Okay, but why is Cohen getting involved in the first place? Clearly, he sees some potential there, right? And you say, well, Cohen's getting involved, so blah, blah, blah. Like, there's some high-quality assets in positioning in the industry there, right? That's what Cohen sees. There was a thesis before Cohen got involved. And yes, Cohen, for folks like me, increases the chances that in certain future pathways can be achieved. But the assets were there before Cohen got them. You know what I mean? That's what he saw. So it's not like I was surprised it even took a while for someone to get more involved. But I agree with you, Smash. It's really good news that we're closing above 20 on no news that has really got people excited about no news from GameStop. Since when? Since the Microsoft news that had really got people excited about the company. That is sick. That's not to say they definitely have something that's going to be sentiment changing, all that. Like, I feel as though we know enough about this company to believe that there was upward possibility, right? Obviously, I felt we had enough, but the big upside stuff, we hadn't really heard all that much. And I just think, just imagine, then you're at this new level, blast off. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I'm not saying you should be thinking that's going to happen or anything like that, but I'm with you, Smash. That's something that I've been thinking about. Is like, this run has been a nothing super material from a business perspective. Discord, yeah. Someone had mentioned that, Dusty, in Discord, yeah. Mint chocolate chip ice cream. Chris. Wait, is Miles talking about mint chocolate chip? Because if he is, that's hilarious. Of course, Team Mint. Oh boy. Oh, we gonna throw down tonight. I'm gonna throw down tonight. Team Mint. Search one. Oh, I liked your picture. I liked your picture, Search. Do I got it up? Do I got Twitter up? Yeah, I got it up. Search one made this one. I got it out. I liked it. Search, were you making this during the stream? But I said, oh yeah, oh Dusty, this was sick. This was a sick photo. Dusty was late to the stream the other night because he was taking this photo. That was awesome, huh? Sick, Dusty. That was dope. Nice. And then there was this one from Search One. Cheers. Oh damn, that shit's funny. Hey, David. Cheers, David. Cheers. Scrolling through. Oh, yeah. Welcome, Otter Diver. Happy holidays. Oh, yeah. Oh. I had seen that. Someone said that somewhere. Ryan Cohen got his blue check mark. That's right. That's right. Pretty good. Making moves. Making moves. Ooh, Silverside. Cheers, Silverside. It says the blue check mark. Bullish for Silverside. And what's interesting is that he gets that check mark, right? But people had been asking the past couple of weeks, is this really Ryan Cohen? And I wonder if he got word of that. He was like, damn, I need to get that blue check mark. I have no... Maybe not. Maybe he's been working on for how long? I don't know how quickly that stuff works. Do you get it within a couple of days or a week? I have no idea. Certainly Roaring Kitty ain't got no blue check mark. But I was thinking, people were asking this past 2 weeks because of the emoji. Wave Mint. Wave Mint. Oh, cheers, Wave Mint. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Wave Mint. We get someone. Wave Mint. Wave Mint ice cream. There you go. You win. You win, Wave Mint. Makeshift made it too. All right. Cheers, Makeshift. Cheers. Happy holidays. Happy Wednesday. What's down already? We're up. Beep, beep, boop, 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 beep. Oh, and we were saying how beep, boop, boops. Beep, boop, boops on the short side, right? But beep, boop, boops. I've said this before. They get on the long side. They see what's unfolding here. They maybe see. I mean, they don't really necessarily beep boops. I don't know if beep boop boops are so much dialing into the fundamentals. Sometimes they can be programmed to do that. Hey, maybe I don't know, but they start seeing the technicals at least, even the short interest. They go, what's going on here? Breakouts, really bullish, whatever the RSI might be. But maybe we get some beep boop boops on our side. Hey, Kevin, what's up, Kevin? What's up? Oh, Rob, that's right. Yeah, what's down? GME Bulls might not know the word to 2021. Let's hope. Let's hope. It'll be good to be going into the... Well, let's see if this holds up. If this move holds and everything, going into the new year at a $1.5 billion market cap, people will be... I mean, it's kind of arbitrary that it'll be a new year. But maybe people view it differently. Marzenchi, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you're having a good week. Okay, cheers, Super Saucy. Yep, Super Saucy had been saying that. Many of us were thinking that, right? Super Saucy, we were thinking like that 17, 18, 19 range could be, as you say, would you say a pressure point? Pressure point, could be. Speculation on my, pure speculation on my part, kind of just something I was watching, and now we're above it. And now it's like, all right, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. And these types of things take at least a couple of days, at least, but a couple of weeks, and then let's see what unfolds. But that was, so I had tweeted out, big gulps up, see you later, because I had felt if it got to 17 was really sticking out to me. And as it happened, it ran after that. I don't remember if I said that, but 17 was kind of sticking out to me because we hadn't really closed above that, right? We hadn't closed above 17, above 17, did we? No, we didn't. And so I'm like, damn, if you just get above 17, you might be able to start. I mean, I was thinking. That's why I was like, oh, we broke 17. Let's go 17. And then it kept on running from there, and it continued running today. So once it made that move, I felt like that was pretty bullish. But now it's even above 18, 19, Super Saucy. Let's watch. Wow, Tim says the comments too. Okay, back and forth. Justin going back and forth. Oh, that's right. Justin saying that too. Okay. See what I mean? Justin doing work. I'm sure. I don't know what it was about just yet. But if it's about the thesis, you know what I mean. That's why it's. I mean, and it just helps you round out your thinking. Whatever the medium is, whether it's a stream or it's Seeking Alpha, Twitter, Stock Twitter, wherever, bouncing ideas off each other. But then you can try to get the story right. And then you see some folks who are like, nah, that might not be the right story. So I have no idea what it's about, but that's what I think about, because sometimes you can see that happen in the comments there where it's like, nah, what's going on here? No, that's let me try to right the ship here. Read the David Chen comment. Oh, David Chen's been on the stream, right? Yeah. True Arcoats could be a coincidence. I don't know. It's like this is just a free website, so it could be. Yeah, none available. That would be. I mean, I don't know what that means. It is interesting. I don't remember the last time I checked here and I didn't see updated data. Hey, Adam. Welcome back, Adam. Cheers. Happy holidays. Scrolling through. Yeah. Craven was talking about. Then it catch. Yeah, someone said that it was mentioned on CNBC today. Yeah. Oh, someone else did. Okay. Cheers, Philly. Welcome. Happy holidays, Philly. Got to. Hope you're having a good week, Philly. Oh, shit. Was I close? Okay. I'm getting closer. I'm like the tortoise. I'm the tortoise. I'm getting there. Hey, welcome, Belize. Cheers. What are you saying there? Visual whales got massive. Oh, was there some action the day before? Oh, okay. I hadn't seen that. Kaizuya, what up? What up? Oh, thanks, Jorge. Cheers. Jacob, exactly. Let's go. Over 20 bucks. Oh, shit is right. Oh, shit is right. Yeah, we did notice that. 9,001,000 shares, yeah. Yeah. Maybe a voice change search. Maybe a voice change, yeah. Oh, shit. Blessed, welcome back. Blessed, welcome back. Happy holidays. People still thinking a takeover is a possibility. Okay. So soon. Yeah, no idea, Kazuya, why there was so much buying these couple of days. Can't say for sure. We think a big part of it was the Cohen news, right? That Cohen was buying more shares, taking a larger stake, but that was really the only thing that's come out. So maybe that is inciting our realization as to what's unfolding here fundamentally. Jen, Jen, I said what I said. Oh, you be careful out there, Jen. Jen, Chris cancels you. Oh yeah, okay. You got some more photos coming, Dusty. Take a lot of time to process. Okay, yeah. I know with some of those photos too. I mean, I don't know too much about this stuff. I don't know anything really, but I know with the what is it was it with some of the I don't want to. Was it false? Was it false color? False image processing or something like that. Like with some of that, yours isn't so much the deep space photos or anything like that. But what the hell is it? False image coloring? I can't remember what that phrase is. But anyway, I know some of you leave the camera still without touching it for quite a bit of time. Not that that's necessarily what you're doing. I don't know. But you leave it untouched for that whole time. And then you false color imaging. I think that's it. False color imaging. You leave it there untouched, then it can tracks everything that's unfolding. But like if you're trying to get the Milky Way or anything like that, and then you can change what the colors are so that you can actually see. You can't see it to the naked eye. Anyway, that's why I like that photo. I've kind of looked into some of that stuff in the past. I got the Hubble Ultra Deep Field photo. If anyone knows that. Nerd alert. Yeah, Dusty saying how it's going to be the longest weekend ever. It could be, yeah. So it could be for a lot of folks that may be final positioning, before the long weekend. Yep, new attorneys. Yep. Hey, Mr. Econ, welcome. Yeah, what happens if he gets to 9,001 followers? What's he at right now? Is he at like 2,000, 3,000, something like that? Yeah, no, not. What do you say? Concerned? No, not concerned about that language in the bylaws, Alex. There's also going to be a tremendous number of shares authorized that can be tapped in theory, but there's no reason to believe that they will be. And even if they would, it's not even so much a bad thing. It just depends. All that really matters at this time is just that 100 million. And again, it doesn't mean they couldn't do another shelf after the fact. And if the price is much higher, that could be a good thing. But right now, you just run with that 100 million. Oh, nice Smash. Smash saying, I saw an interview on CNBC a few years back with Cohen. And some folks have talked about these interviews quite a bit on the chat. Cheers to everyone, because those are good. If you haven't seen the Ryan Cohen interviews all over the place, not just CNBC, but they're really good interviews about his thought process and stuff. But Smash saying how they asked him his approach to investing, and he replied, I go all in on what I believe in. And they said, that sounds risky. What'd he say? He does not advise the average investor do what he does. That's good advice. Yeah. That's not necessarily the optimal approach for many people. That's why, as you all know, educational stream, right? Even my approach to investing may not be suitable for you, for many people, because, excuse me, geez, what the hell? That's the case with many really aggressive approaches. So, of course, Ryan Cohen knows to say that, yeah. But indeed, it's a good point to bring up Smash, right? Because if he actually believes in it, that's where we're like, is he going to add more? I had said when he first bought it, I'm like, oh, he's probably going to add some more. And then he bided his time a bit. But it seemed like he was going to go in heavier. It seemed like the right space for someone like him. Ooh, Prowl, welcome. Welcome, Prowl. What are you seeing? Ooh, you see him an even larger price target. Okay. What would that be? What 150 be? 10 billion. Okay. Even, I mean, you get, well, we always assign probabilities to that type of stuff, but it's a potential path. One that like bearish folks wouldn't even take seriously, but one that bullish folks will at least be like, well, that's a possibility. Even if you don't think it's probable, can't you see how they could get there? They're in this. It's because gaming is a thriving industry that really avails GameStop a number of opportunities. You know what I mean? And if they can just capitalize on it. The shelf isn't it's not a poison pill. It's not a poison pill. Cheers, makeshift. Cheers. Just catching up now. Yeah, I discount that short volume stuff super. Thank you for sharing. I still am more just curious, but I kind of had looked into it, so I kind of. Okay, but even, you know what I mean? So for you to say that that's a very high number, even for what you're saying, I'm like, okay, let's see. Hey, David Chen, there he is. Welcome, David Chen. Happy holidays. Yes, someone did mention you. Oh, shit. Okay, not too far. Oh, shit. What's going on? Okay. That's right. That was my. So what? Who cares is saying that the short volume, not total volume, but it includes some noise. That was what my research had uncovered as well. I don't claim to be an expert on it, but I had kind of dug in because I saw people kind of sharing those figures. This was actually years ago. So if there's updated data or things have changed, but what I had encountered is that there was quite a bit of noise in that figure, and so I automatically discount whatever it is, for better or worse. Again, because I'm not an expert on it, but I just thought, oh, there's too much noise for me to run with that figure, to have a takeaway from it. Denordic talking about eyebrow desk. I wonder if she's updated. Yeah. I suppose that would be unusual. Yep, it would be unusual. I mean, you can have a ticker specific. I'm not even saying the truth is, I don't know why that figure's not there. But what I would say to Nordic is, so what? That it's not there. This is not. This is a free website. They're doing their best to try to suck in a lot of the information and give a ballpark estimate as to what that borrow fee is. That's not what everyone would pay. It's not what the institutions pay. Blah blah blah. And that there's nothing listed there. What's the takeaway there? You know what I mean? Like, I agree with you. It is unusual. Full stop. It's unusual. I've never, like I said before, I've never seen it not there. But that it's not there. Let's even say that it is because there are no shares available. So what is the takeaway? That means shorts haven't closed materially? Okay, that could be. It kind of feels that way too, but I don't know for sure. And this, speaking of noise, this is a good example of some noise where I'm gonna discount it. Oh, I'm not gonna think about it too much. I'll acknowledge it. So I appreciate you sharing that, Denordic. Like I said, I hadn't noticed it. So now I'll keep an eye on that. Be like, oh, there you go. Denordic had mentioned that. Now it's back today. I wonder why it wasn't. Or maybe it comes back tomorrow. Denordic in the rate is much higher, and I'll be like, oh shit, what the hell happened yesterday? But in the meantime, I'm kind of just wait and see type approach. Exactly. Yeah, with Super Saucy, it's just an API. Oh, specifically from interactive brokers. Okay. Okay. And Super Saucy, that it just means they don't have shares available. Okay. So Prowl talking about GME. Okay, thank you for sharing this. Another one that saying that says on the threshold list for 12 consecutive days as of today. What I would say, Prowl, is, so FYI, we were talking about this a couple months ago when GameStop was on the list, which has been on the list a number of times now, but it was on the list for, wasn't it like the same time period? And then it was off the list the next day. Nothing came of it. In fact, the stock price sold off after that. I think. I can't remember. But the same question would be, Prowl, so what? So what that it's on that list? What does that mean that what's going to happen thereafter? In my experience, it hasn't been that insightful as to what's going to happen after the fact. But this is going to be another one of those. Let's see, Prowl, because if it does continue to take off, I'll wonder. Oh, did it have to do with the threshold list? I said this a couple months ago too. Where here I am in real time discounting the fact that it continues to be on that consecutive list, because I'm not sure it's going to be that impactful. But we shall see. We shall see. Because like the folks who might be short see that data point as well, and they're like, whatever. It just won't be the next. Again, say another area where I don't have much expertise or super strong opinions. Just that I've seen folks mention, not just with GameStop, but with other stocks as well. Oh, threshold list, and then nothing ever really comes of it, and then it peters out. The talk of it peters out, and then I'm like, all right, so it wasn't impactful this time around. Let's see, though. Let's see. Okay, and Jacob asking the same thing. Same comments. Let's see. Let's see tomorrow. Wow, that just so happens to be. Okay. What's that link? Shit. Oh, short volume stuff, yeah. Okay, yes, Dusty, thank you. false color composite. I remember reading, because I looked into it. I'm like, these aren't the real colors, right? And I thought it was false color imaging, but okay, false color composite. Deep space stacking is a nightmare. Oh, one photo is really hundreds, sometimes over 1,000 photos stacked and processed. Takes me so long, so I don't enjoy it. Cheers. Okay. I don't know too much about it. Just when I got a couple of them, and so I looked into how'd they land on this? How'd they make this? Oh shit. Oh, cheers, Rob. The girlfriend's stream would be major point of contention if you weren't single. Who was it? People saying that other people see them watching the stream. They say, "What the hell are you watching here?" I told my wife that we were dying. Oh damn! Cheers, Rob. Oh, and Rob, I was able to get back to the comments that I saw you watch that tools video. I was excited that you found some of that stuff helpful. That was sick. Maybe relationship Jordan's there. Cheers, Jordan. Welcome, Jordan. Happy holidays, mate. Have the chat on TV instead of bring it up. Ain't that the truth? My wife's like, what? She knows the thesis like the back of her hand as well. Go talk about it on the stream. Go talk about it on the stream. Oh, damn. What time is it? Oh, shit. Where'd we close at? Where'd we close after hours? Oh. JK. 5-hour chats about GME. Oh, shit. Ain't that the truth? This is why you're laughing so hard, Chris. Oh, that is funny. Gotta talk that thesis, Jordan. You know. That's the thing with stocks that have there's a lot of nuance, and especially if there's material upside, it can be worthwhile to talk through some of that stuff, especially as individual investors, because you're always like, am I missing something? Y'all know the plight. Jen, we're quite the group. I think everyone would think we're crazy, Jen. People start talking politics. Clee starts talking GME, and everyone leaves him alone. Oh, this is terrific. Oh, it's the truth too. Oh, it's the truth. Everyone's like, what are you talking about? Who cares? I haven't shopped there in years. Oh, cheers, Rod. Cheers, Rob. New investors, my largest position for Kidley. We do our best. Happy to hear that, Rob. Awesome. That's right. You got cheers to this too, Jordan. Jordan calling out the fact that sometimes you hear experts, especially in this industry. What does that mean? What constitutes an expert? And just because they might be classified as such by third parties doesn't mean you should necessarily heed their advice, as most of us know. But in the case of GameStop, it might ring even truer. Do your own research. That's right. Exactly. Preach, Jordan. Preach. Oh crap. I think I'm close. Okay. Hey, cheers, Jeff. All right, always great to have you. Sensible today, holiday seasons. Absolutely. I hope you have happy holidays, Jeff. No problem. I agree. I agree. And cheers to everyone, the bright and active community, as Jeff describes, y'all. I agree. Bounce ideas off of. Brings these kind of successful with large. I agree. Cheers, Jeff. And I'd like to echo what Jeff's saying. I mean, thank you to everybody. I mean, it's the we got a bit of a community here, huh? Like Jeff says, bouncing ideas off each other. We frequently disagree on certain elements, right? Most importantly, it's often fringe type stuff, right? That's not to say that stuff isn't meaningful. It can be, but many of us agree on some of the lion's share of stuff. And some folks may have classified that as an echo chamber in the past. A couple months ago, I mean, even we had a laugh about that, right? Satisfying our confirmation bias, echo chamber. You got to be careful with that stuff. But at the same time, now the stock is above 20. Can't we kind of celebrate? Like, can't we holy, like it was almost good that we were kind of validating our views to some degree, right? That can be a dangerous thing, echo chambers. We all know that. But in this particular case, every once in a while, it can be a good thing because we're not crazy. That's in this particular case. So I agree, Jeff. It's been good to round out our thinking with our thesis. And I appreciate you sharing that. And I might too. I've appreciated the feedback from, first of all, general feedback and commentary on the stream, right? Like I said, I'm new to stream and I don't really know what I'm doing here. So I've always appreciated those views and those thoughts, how things can improve and how the channel can evolve, all that stuff. But then, of course, all the bright individuals sharing their research in the chat, so we can round out our thinking. And then even some folks who might not be super dialed into investment research per se, but are clearly just bright folks, reasonable folks, level-headed, have balanced views on things, and being like, well, this is my take, here's my interpretation. And in addition to research type stuff, like the nuts and bolts of fundamental research, that can be beneficial as well. That's how I felt. So that's why you always, I mean, I apologize. I know sometimes I get really left behind, but some of these comments that you'll leave, I want to read it. I want to see what many of y'all are saying. Be like, oh, this is what they're talking about. This is how they're thinking about certain things, because it can round out your thinking. So cheers to that. Cheers to you, Jeff. Cheers to everyone in the chat. Of course. Happy holidays, everybody. This is a good time to reiterate that, right, Jeff? Absolutely. James learned everything else from the stream. Yeah. Good. Jeff saying it's not all about the money. We're on the right side of history, against the crowd, and seeking the truth. That's right. I'm with you on that one. Cheers to that, Jeff. The pursuit of truth, right? Pursuit of truth, and it can be a relief to just realize that maybe you're not totally crazy. Maybe we've looked crazy for months, but we're okay with that. It's because we're doing our best to pursue truth without as objective as we possibly can. But that's right. There's a story here, and there you can potentially take. You can take pride in okay, we kind of subscribe to the right story along that way. We're doing our best. It doesn't always work out that way. Like I said, you can have high conviction on a thesis and it doesn't work out. That shit happens. It's happened to me. It happens to a lot of folks. But in this case, it kind of did. And then I'm with you, Jeff, where it kind of feels like we kind of shared a lot of our research, a lot of our views. And as it turned out, so far, I'll always, hey, maybe it sells off next week and it even goes below where that's why Cohen buying at 16 was so big. You know what I mean? Because it's not a hard floor, but it's kind of a floor. It's a little bit of a floor, right? And it's all right, so okay, but so you never know for sure, but even still, it's all right. Now I'm going off. Cheers. Well said, Jeff. Well said. Cheers to that too, huh? A little bit of goodness on our side as we await the rest of the future. All right, Jeff, crushing it tonight, crushing it. Cheers, Jeff. Okay, Kalisto, yep. Okay, and then search and I watch. Okay, Echo, and I think I said I was scrolling quick. Yeah, Rob was saying don't play video games. I don't play too much these days either, but I'm excited to get back into it. Much more content about the gaming industry than actually playing them. So I got into this stock. It's been very educational. All right, Search. And this speaks to, like, Search talking about, just curious about reading about the industry, how thriving of an industry this is. That folks, even folks who might, well, I suspect that most folks who like watch maybe gaming streamers play themselves, but even still, like even folks just curious about the industry, then that I would group myself in that too, Search. Okay, been educational, sick. Okay, I'm glad people, yep, Supersize agrees, all right. TeknoAXE. Chris, the big gold, yeah. Oh shit. Ugh. Oh, okay. I'm not that far behind. Oh, I'm close. Oh, okay. So lots of questions saying, how can institutions own so many shares if only 69 million? I'll tell you how. First of all, I don't. Sometimes you come across those statistics, maybe even coming across on Yahoo Finance. I don't know how accurate those statistics are, but broken to tell you shit there. But to run with this, lots of questions. So if someone shorts a stock, when they can sell a hypothetical stock to what would be a new long, and in theory it doesn't. It can be. A share in addition to an outstanding per share, kind of like you become a synthetic long where you don't necessarily have the share in hand. There could be all these long. That's what I mean. There's almost twice as many longs out there. Is that right? I mean, there's around 140 million longs out there right now. Lots of questions because of how many shares have been short. Because they may short a share, and this new person becomes a long. They're holding these shares. That have been shorted. They've been sold to them via a short, but and that's because that's possible in the marketplace. But that's how that happens. It's because of the short interest. Lots of questions. Yeah, Rob. Yep. Against the crowd and seeking the truth is right. It's exciting as hell. Y'all might be value investors. Yeah, we might have some value. That's what it's like. Contrarian value investors. And as it's turned out for a good chunk of the stream, right? It's been the story's been unfolding, but for many of us, right, we've been invested for for over a year, where not only has nothing happened, but it has appeared as though we've been wrong, and so like yeah. Anyway, but eventually, if you're right, it turns, and then it's exciting, and the contrarian nature is whatever. Let's go, Ryan. Let's go. Happy holidays. Yep, Jordan echoing that too. Yep. That's right. That's right. Oh, okay. So Khalees, you don't think that it can run in 2020? I'm not so sure. What'd you say? 4 billion? What would 4 billion be? I mean, 4 billion mark was it 1.5 right now? But you're saying shorter squeeze? It'd be based on story. It would be a story stock, Khalees, which is conceivable that it happens, but likely up for debate. There's going to be quite a bit of free cash flow and earnings over the next 12 months that it could, and then let's say Cohen achieves whatever it is he wants to achieve. So you got actual earnings being reported out every quarter. Boom, 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 and at the same time Cohen gets what he wants, whatever the hell it is, and he's like, and then let's say it comes summertime, right? Everything's they're well into whatever their plan is, and they're like, oh, they're just cranking it out. It's possible. It's possible. People buying into the future. You know what I mean? Even right now, there are some folks who can't believe it's at 1.5 billion. They think it's a story stock right now. That's right. Lots of questions. I agree. That's what I was saying. It's up. It's up 5x since we started streaming. So cheers to all of us, right? And some folks have been in here since the very early, the early weeks, the early weeks. And I agree. That's a reason to celebrate. Absolutely. That's why we're breaking out the champagne tonight. Lots of questions. Absolutely. You know it. Oh shit! You got shares at 267, Jordan. All right, nice. To enjoy these holidays. That's right. Break time. Break time. Absolutely. Good guy Cohen. Good guy Cohen. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know enough about to be, lots of questions. I don't know enough about this squeeze stuff. I keep on thinking that if it were particularly likely, shorts would have picked up on it and at least trim. But I don't know. Ah, shit. Come on. Oh, lots of questions saying if you answer that the broker hasn't sold. Well, that's yeah, that's what can cause a short squeeze. Lots of questions. The big question, lots of questions. The big questions. The big lots of questions. The big question. The big question, lots of questions. Is whether or not there'll be a mad rush, because if it lots of questions. This is the equivalent of the reserve I mean reserve banking, right? Fractional reserve banking, where is everyone gonna? There's not enough cash to cover all the deposits that are at these banks. If there was a mad rush in the banks to pull out the cash, that could be problematic, right? Is there going to be a mad rush to purchase GameStop stock? If not, then it's no big deal because they can slowly get out of the position over time. But if there is, then that's where you can get that. That's where that type of event increases the squeeze probability. You know what I mean? I agree. Yeah, what crazy price action, Jordan. But we all knew. We all were. Everyone was. I remember everyone was celebrating on that chat, and how justified do we feel? Talk about efficient market hypothesis. EMH, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. EMH. You got the news. There's no news on Tuesday. There's nothing happening. It's just they're willing to price it in. So it takes the market time, and we definitely said this on Monday. It takes the market time to digest that stuff. The letter, it took at least a week or so. This one was a bit quicker, but still, it took a day. It was read that day. But all of it, I feel like most of us or all of us were discounting that action, how justified we were in doing that, and we were all kind of celebrating that day. And then it took off after that fact. So I hope that's a good example of, hey, heads up. Sometimes the market doesn't react to this stuff properly. That knee-jerk reaction is wrong. So yeah, head fake on Monday. That's right. You saw similar when Burry first wrote his letter. Stock was down that day, and you might say, well, it was. I agree, it was different. It was different. You're 15 months out from the console cycle or whatever it was, and it wasn't quite the same as Cohen had even a bigger stake, and he was an activist investor, and at the time Burry wasn't. But the stock was. I remember thinking the stock was down, and I was like, it was the same thing. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense, because I was at the time worried that I was crazy, and then I saw Burry's letter. I'm like, okay, good. I'm not so crazy, and then I was adding that day. And as it turned out, another solid opportunity. And the stock closed below Cohen's $16 buy. Like, what the hell? Bizarre. That's the market. Mr. Market. That's Mr. Market for you. Yeah, Belief saying buying at 16 is aggressive. That's the big thing. Like, Cohen buying at 16 is huge. That's what I mean. You hear me say it can be tough for me to model that upside, and it is, especially because I need a bit more information from GameStop to move forward on some of that stuff. But for a Cohen type, the largest like individual investor in there, buying at 16, that's as much as you can ask for. If you're seeing that upside, it's just great news. Oh, falling apart. VCG, welcome back, VCG. Okay, Chris saying we don't see it as aggressive, right? It could be. That's the thing. Like Ryan Cohen, you would think he's pretty knowledgeable on what this upside could be, right? And in his mind, it won't be aggressive. Other people will perceive it as very aggressive, and I think that's a big part of the reason that you're seeing the price reaction that you are, because it's like, what? He's still buying at 16? Yeah, good question. Lots of questions. I don't know the answer to this. Lots of questions saying, well, what if I want to vote? Come, yeah, that's what people are speculating could cause a bit of some squeezy type behavior. You saw it to a lesser extent maybe last year, where the stock got bid up, heading into a vote. Ooh, not quite long enough. Right here, look at this. Lots of questions. Boom, 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 boom. Not everyone called back their shares. Number one. It appears as though not everyone called back their shares. In number two, they were able to do it. So it didn't go it went up quickly. It didn't go parabolic or anything like that, and they were still able. So the truth is, I don't have the expertise to say confidently lots of questions. This is educational for me as well. I wish I did. But I'm with you. I mean, with so many. This is why it's so confounding, because I'm like, I don't know how this plays out. Oh, talking some of the games. Okay. Okay. Jordan can get to that 4 billion in a year. Yep. That's right, Smash. That's right. I remember Smash been here doing those GameStop videos well before me. Got the channel to prove it. Cheers, Smash. All right. And following the story this whole time too. He's got his own videos up on his channel. Absolutely. Oh, cheers. Lots of questions. Okay, yep. Oh, yeah. People were talking about JMIA a while back on the was it James? James, are you crushing it? Wow, that thing did take off. Oof. No rush to get up the price on what's. Well, same Kazuya. GameStop's up 9x. If you're gonna say 7x from what did you say 7x from where? Well, I guess you're not saying from the lows. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think Kazuya. I don't know. I would say. Yeah, these things can happen over time. Truth is, I don't know. As long as that short interest is remains outstanding, I think about how those could be future potential buyers, and it's just a matter of how quickly they all want to close out. But I don't know. Oh, Cleese. Oh, spicy take, Cleese. Take him down. Take him down. You believe this guy supporting the Shermanator? Cleese, you know my thoughts on this. Cleese says, I think the value in having Sherman is so tremendous. I said this before. The trade didn't start in September. Sherman has been the reason they are where they are at. Kick him out might be a mistake. So, I mean, I agree with you, right? Cleese, to an extent. I don't know if I'm saying it would definitely be a mistake or anything like that to keep him in there. I don't think Cohen is any slouch himself. Not that you're saying that, but I think it's tough for me to know, but I'm certainly on board with you that I feel as though he's getting more criticism than he deserves, I believe. But at least what I'd say, to play the devil's advocate to our viewpoints, what people would say is they'd agree with you. They'd say he has done a tremendous job, Cleese, but he's not the man for the job moving forward. We need someone who's a visionary, kind of understand this, blah, blah, blah. That's the reasonable take that I'm hearing out there, Cleese. And I'd be curious about your take on that, where they go, yeah, he did a good job turning around the business, nuts and bolts, taking care of this, cutting costs, ensuring that they get to the console cycle, the bond exchange, blah, 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 blah. Omni-channel type stuff, especially navigating the uncertainty of this year. But nice job. Now it's time for you to move on. That's what they would say. Now we want someone else, because they would say Sherman, the Shermanator, per gen, is he might not have the right tools to take it to that, take it to the limit. But I'm with you. I'm with you on his work so far. There's certain. That's not to say he's not, or the management team broadly, or the board of directors broadly have done everything perfectly. I don't think that. There's certain things I think they could have done a better job at, in particular their storytelling abilities, and I think that's part of what Cohen has been critiquing. But like I said, though, if they started announcing certain long-term initiatives that they had been executing on that no one has really priced in because they didn't believe it could be happening, I bet people's viewpoints of them might change. But maybe they don't. And maybe there's nothing there, and then it's like, okay, all right, they didn't. But let's see. They've been talking all year about those, the digital revenue sharing, all year. Peace out, Jordan. Happy holidays. Enjoy the break. Recharge, study. Yep. Cheers. Happy holidays, Jordan. Yeah, Superstar agrees. That's 16 buy. Like I said, hadn't felt more vindicated. And the price was down that day. But when he's buying at 16, I agree with you, Super Saucy. Oh, I hadn't. Jordan, I hadn't checked. Jordan saying uranium's still looking good. I hadn't checked. Okay, holding up. There you go. I agree. It looks like it's holding up. We had said we were going to keep an eye on that, just see if it just gives back some gains. So far, it's holding up. Chart still looks good. Good looks. Same. Oh, that one looks even better. There you go. Yeah, James saying he's done good, but the rain is over. See if he does a visionary. Oh, am I caught up? Oh, here we go. I think I did. Oh. Yep. And these are the right people, yeah. Funko. People have talked about Funko, yeah. Now, I said the current board has fixed a lot of the problems of the company. They really haven't addressed the business model. Yep. Forward thinking. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Uber's done a ton. Exactly. I'm with you. Cleese. Cleese says, hey, Ryan Cohen's credentials are a match for the future of GameStop, without a doubt, but this company was not created yesterday. He's not coming in to incubate it. This is a 5,000 store global juggernaut. That's right. In Sherman and Bell, they are dialed into the company, and they have been executing a plan that they have. I know there's people are critiquing their communication of said plan, but it's, if you think that they're, hopefully people don't really think they're just in there like, just shooting from the hip, right? That is so highly unlikely. They're not going in there like, oh, what are we going to do today? What are we going to do this week? That is so highly unlikely with the company when you're dealing with billion-dollar company. I mean, we could say that now. GameStop, billion-dollar company. So it's not how they work. They have a plan. And there may be disagreements over the nuance of the plan or the communications of the plan. But they're dialed into the company. They're dialed into it. And thus far, they've been executing bang, boom, 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 bang. And I'm with you. And so all else equal, I think I would like to keep Sherman and Bell in all else equal. But all else is not equal. It may be, first of all, that Cohen doesn't want them there, right? He's like, no, you don't know. But I'm just saying, if you had Cohen involved, and he was like, you guys take care of this executive, this C-suite stuff, and I'll just take care of this high-level plan type stuff, because you want folks who might be dialed in. But maybe Cohen's like, no, that's not what's best. That's okay. That's not a hill I would die on or anything like that. But when you have a management team who has been cruising and has been at the helm for the whole turnaround and doing a decent job, you kind of want it. It can be a good thing to have them stick around, because they know the ins and the outs right now, and Ryan Cohen doesn't. He has the long-term vision. It so it appears, but that's what I mean. It could be if they somehow fund a resolution, even if it's not the base case right now. But if they did, that could be really, really good news in the stock. I suspect that the market would really bullishly interpret that news, because I would. But you know what I mean? There's no fight. They're all on the same. But you see, when you read Ryan Cohen's letter, I can understand people being like, no, that's not likely. I see some people assigning 0% probability to that, which I'm not that low, but at least I can understand where they're coming from. But you'd have to, for me to really want to boot a management, you got to do a really bad job. You need to do a demonstrably bad job, and they didn't. We can debate over whether or not they are suitable for the future, but that's a debate. That is not clear cut. Oftentimes, a management team is objectively screw ups. It's because it is written. It is written. It is seen. It is visible. It is apparent. It has and it often manifests in the stock price, and that's which is why it's been an interesting data point that Bari and Cohen and folks have been pinning at, because the stock price hadn't done much, but that's typical for value stocks that are turning around. It's like that's what they do, and it takes a while for the story to unfold, especially when you have awful comps quarter after quarter. So yeah, I don't know where I was going with this, but sorry, I just jumped ahead, but I'm seeing Super Saucy saying they don't have a plan. I strongly disagree, Super Saucy. It may be you feel as though they haven't properly communicated that plan to you. I wouldn't even disagree with that. I've repeatedly said I want more. I want more. But the failure to clearly communicate the plan to you, Super Saucy, does not indicate that they don't have a plan. I mean, I strongly disagree. Sure, do you disagree with that, Super Saucy? Because that would surprise me. Cohen has a $47 billion. Well, there were other people involved with that besides Ryan Cohen, but it wasn't $47 billion. $47 billion. Well, that's not evidence, Super Saucy. It wasn't $47 billion when he was leading it. How are you giving credit to Ryan Cohen for a $47 billion market cap? All right. I mean, I disagree. You could. It's nothing I can show you. There's nothing I can prove, which is, you can call me out for that. That's fair. There's nothing I can say, hey, check this out, Super Saucy. See, they do have a plan. I got nothing. Except that they have been executing on certain select initiatives they have laid out over this past year. And that causes me to raise the odds that they still have a plan for this turnaround. But indeed, that's not to say that it's, hopefully I've made it clear of my critiques, that it's well formulated, or that it's a terrific plan. It's the best plan. It's the best plan you've ever seen. I'm not saying any of that. None of that. Just that they're not shooting from the hip. They're not going into the boardroom being like, "Yo, what are we doing this week? Let's go. We doing this? We're not doing esports. Not doing esports." In addition to that, Super Saucy is the pandemic that they were dealt. And all retailers were dealt this. And if they did have a plan. If they did have a plan, they're almost certainly whatever plan they had to evolve, as everyone's plan had to evolve to navigate the uncertainty of this year, right? I mean, this was supposed to be more of, you see their stores, the social hub in the stores. Now, I expect that will change over time, but as far as 2020 goes, you got people Like that takes it on the chin when that's part of your transformation. Hold on. Oh, I jumped ahead. Sorry, jumped ahead as I was. Okay. Someone should check it out tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. So I agree with you to an extent, Cleese. Cleese says, if Ryan Cohen becomes CEO, who's he going to hire to manage the transition from brick and mortar to online? The best man for the job, right? Who better than someone who has an 18-month head start doing this? Sherman. So I don't know that he's the best man for the job, but I will say he does have an 18-month head start on everybody. So that's why. So I agree with you on that part. That's why I say all else equal, there is no one who has been pursuing this in earnest for a longer period of time than Sherman. That is it. And he's done an okay job. And so it gives him a leg up on potential other CEOs, Cleese, but it doesn't necessarily make him the best man for the job. I can't necessarily agree with that part because I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe Cohen has the perfect person for like this type of a transition, even with the knock against them being they're 18 months behind. They still might be able to crush it. That can happen in the business world. Shooting from the hip. What we doing today? That's right, Ryan. Just shooting from the hip. Oh shit. I agree with you, Jeff. Jeff says what's most curious is that Cohen is the only big buyer in GME. Where are the other activists? I agree with you. Like I was surprised all year. I'm like, how is no one making a move? Couldn't believe it. My natural assumption was a PE firm. I'm like, oh, probably a PE firm sees these cash flows and potential for transforming it if they even care, but maybe they don't care. They'll just take the cash flows at a 2, 3, 400 million market cap. That's not uncommon. But it appeared as though even secular risks were a concern for them, and then the pandemic hit, right? And then there was it's like kind of a game changer from March and April on, just kind of a game changer for everything. So, but even still, I'm like, where is everybody? That's why I thought I was crazy. I'm like, where is everybody? Am I this crazy? Because I thought if they saw what I saw, what many of us saw, people would step in, and it turned out to be it was Cohen. Everyone else was kind of no. And then it reaches a point, Jeff, where I think other folks don't want to step in because I think they're like, oh, that's Ryan Cohen's firm. That they like, I'm not going to get activists with. That can happen where a number of activists can work together, but and it might still happen. Like we said, when he sent out that letter, I felt as though it was a letter not just to current investors in GameStop, but future ones. So they may still come. We know Senvest came in after the fact, after Cohen was getting involved. But yeah, activists. Yeah, I don't know. I think the secular risks, especially on following the pandemic. I mean the shutdowns of the pandemic. Obviously, it's still ongoing. But I think that maybe it gave everyone pause. They're like, there's plenty of other retailers trading at discounts. We can just make a move on them. Why deal with one that also has legitimate secular risks? You need someone who can really get dialed into the industry, and it takes a bit more time, perhaps. But at the same time, it also made me more optimistic that it was Cohen than, say, some of these other folks, because it seems like when you read those interviews, when we were doing that analysis of Cohen that first night, I'm like, whoa, this sounds like GameStop, as opposed to your traditional activist. This guy has experience with it, and there's an aura around him, like, oh shit. Anyway. Yep, I agree with you, Kazuya. Yep, starts going from scratch. Know how hard it is to ramp up. Yep, ton of cash waiting to be put in. Amazon recognized physical footprint. I agree with you, Kazuya. Oh, welcome, Michael. Welcome. Yeah, I think Cohen being involved in this is, and I say this because of their lack of storytelling this year, but a Cohen type, one of the best stories, one of the best GameStop stories is this letter, which is frustrating. And so, but I agree with you. I think with Cohen, I don't know so much in charge, but just if he's involved in earnest, I think the market will be more willing to ascribe a higher multiple to it. Physical footprint is returns from purchases. Yep, I think a physical footprint is beneficial. I think most of us think that. Yeah, I agree. All right, Super Sassy, you think it's the end of their plan? Okay. Hey, welcome, Patrick. Cheers, cheers. Happy holidays. Okay, all right. I'm catching up on some of your comments, but I feel like I've responded to some of them. Yeah, it's tough to value the Nordic, but that's a huge asset of theirs that Cohen sees, but certainly management sees too. But the customer data, I mean, all those Power Up Rewards members that they have, their spending behavior, there's a lot of value in that. That's why it's way less costly to turn around a GameStop than it is to start that company up from scratch, to build that loyalty customer base, and then to have access to tap that data. It's the only cross-platform database of that size out there. Obviously, Sony and Microsoft have their own data, right? I mean, they can see what people are doing, but this across all the different the gaming platforms out there, they're the one. That's a really valuable in a thriving industry. That's really valuable from in particular from a marketing standpoint. But we haven't heard all that much. I still think it has to be in the works because that's a really valuable asset of theirs. And I agree with you. It is what Cohen sees, almost certainly. I think I said that in one of my tweets. It's probably one of the most valuable things that he sees. But it's tough to value. It's tough to value. You can kind of do some comp analysis on it, but not as easy to value. I'm with you, Super Sauce. You want to see transformation, digital sales, more partnerships, digital platform. I'm with you on that front. And I would only add, although that stuff's important and it should have been happening concurrently, there was the focus on getting to the new consoles. You're dealing with pandemic. You're dealing with bond exchange. You're dealing with ensuring that you have a strong enough balance sheet that the vendors will allocate to you adequately. Like there's all these other things to get to that stage that should have been the focus. And I want more. I've said this too. I want more too. But it's almost like you're saying, oh, they have no additional plan hereafter. And I think, no plan? I think that there is a plan, but I agree that these last couple of months, it's like I wanted more too. And it begs the question, why don't we have more? I'm with you. But it's almost like you jump to the next step of, oh, they have no plan. And I'm not willing to do that. Not yet. I would need to have seen more buffoonery. Super saucy. I'd need to see more buffoonery before I'd be like, yeah, okay, there's nothing going on here. But I don't. Communication issues, but I agree with Jen. Jen saying the same thing. Data is key. Chris agrees. Yep, really key. Hey, Spider Cat, welcome. Happy holidays, Spider Cat. Cheers. Yeah, he'll take credit now. He can take credit for the run up in the recent stock price again. Yep, absolutely. Now that it's over, it broke 22. If it had only gone back to where it was, Cohen might have we would have been like, Cohen, you're really going to take credit for a bounce back to where it was before earnings, which it did. It got back there before Cohen, but he was also part of the buying, right? So he was part of the reason it was coming back. But if he did take credit in another letter, you got to give him props for that. He should. If you're him, you definitely take credit for this move. Again, there was a, I mean, now I'm a broken record, but there was a thesis to this before Cohen. But story-wise, he can pitch that, and you got to buy it. If you wanted to take more credit, you got to tell more of a story that people would be like, oh, that's part of the reason for the buy. I mean, it begs the question. Where, and many of people have said this over the past couple of months, where would the stock price be without Cohen? Even though that thesis was there, and like I said, I was thinking that someone would make a move, but now Cohen, and then he's activist, and then he's buying at 16. Now I'm inclined to believe that Cohen has accelerated because, like I said, I didn't get as much as I was expecting from management through 2020 on some of those longer term initiatives, and I feel as though, like I said, Cohen sent in this letter, and even just his presence has kind of picked things up, and I wonder in his absence where we would be. And in that light, that there's some luck involved with that, like the timing of things, right? That yep. Smash says to be a breakout company, have to have a true visionary, and Cohen might be it. Yep. Okay, Kaiser, yeah. Good point, Cleese. Cleese says Ryan Cohen might move the stock price, but Sherman has moved the numbers on the paper where it matters. That's a good point. And what sucks to that point if you're Sherman is because you haven't really had an opportunity to showcase tremendous figures, right? And it's been hurt. It hurts his image. It was always gonna. It didn't matter who it doesn't matter who the management team is. It was always gonna be a shitty year. I don't care. Hopefully, most people agree with that. It doesn't matter who it was. Gonna be a really terrible year. Just people aren't buying as much. They weren't buying as much for a GameStop type company leading up to those consoles. This was built into most of our theses. And then you literally had to close your stores when other retailers don't have to close their stores. It's like that was going to hurt them. So it didn't matter. So that was always going to hurt Sherman up till that point. But then I was wondering, Cleese, like, yeah, thereafter, would all their cost-cutting initiatives and hopefully some revenue initiatives, would it manifest in those figures, and then we would be applauding the management team? But that takes time, right? And that's what I mean. If you know it's going to take time, you open up the door for a Cohen type to walk in and to be like, what the hell's going on here? Yeah, it's going to take some time, but you should be telling a better story along the way, and they didn't. So, yeah. But it's a good point, Cleese. Yeah, I still need to do something back. To create their own content. Okay. Oh, hey, what's up, Jay? A price target end of March? Nah, no price target. No, that type of stuff is too tough. I don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I knew where it would be by March, but like 3-month price target type stuff, I don't know. I just kind of read do I still tilt bullish and all that, and roughly what fair value is the legacy business, and if they can successfully turn around and blah blah blah. But no, I don't have a price target for end of March. Not even if I had to guess. I'm not good with that type of stuff. Although I feel good about I tilted bullish. Jordan's gone, but I know he did too. I tilted bullish going into this quarterly earnings, and once again, I look like an idiot 2 quarters in a row. But now the price is above where it was, so I feel relieved. But again, we say it's because of Cohen, but I don't care why it is. The market is kind of being like, oh, I kind of feels like it wants to go higher for whatever reason. Give it a reason, and it did. So at least sometimes I can tilt the right way, but when it comes to price targets, I usually don't do. I don't do that. Short-term price targets like that, I have no idea. You like to think that the shorter-term price ticks, at least they'd be more possible now that it feels as though things have turned. It's often with value stocks, it takes a while for the thesis to unfold, like it did with GameStop. It took over a year. It's like, all right, now it's happening. And then when that happens, it tends to move quick. And it has. I mean, it's up 5x from when I uploaded those videos, right? But then after the fact, then it gets a little bit tougher to know what the next move is, because it's like, oh, it's a different part of the thesis. Wow, super saucy. You're negative on the management team, huh? I think they're going to blow the ICR? Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Every time management opens up, okay, Dusty feels similarly. I think I was getting close. Come on. Yes, real close. Okay. Hey, Tragic. Welcome, Tragic. Cheers. Happy holidays. Happy holidays, Tragic. I agree, DeNordic. Yeah, DeNordic's saying what most people don't talk about this when they're making that GameStop blockbuster comparison, but DeNordic points out the data that GameStop has is that alone distinguishes it from Blockbuster. Not even right, the whole debt situation, right? Balance sheet wise, it's not even a fair comparison. I mean, it's not a ridiculous comparison. That's not true, but way overdone. But indeed, that data, cross-platform type stuff, it's not quite the same beast. There are similarities, absolutely, right? That's why I say it's not ridiculous. There are similarities. I'm not saying there's no similarities, but it's a different beast, and it's just that the difference is just nuanced enough that it created the opportunity. That's how I felt. Miles talking about how Blockbuster squandered what data they had. Jen, I just caught up, Jen. I just caught up. As soon as I catch up, and then Jen's like, all right, I'm out. Peace. What the hell, Jen? Cheers, Jen. Happy holidays. I hope you have a nice rest of your week. A nice rest of your, the GameStop week, but the holiday week as well. Happy holidays, Jen. I'm just messing, Jen. I'm just messing. Of course. Oh, yeah. Well, you tell them that you were doing some serious DD tonight. Some serious DD as you're watching movies, too. Happy holidays, Jen. Happy holidays to your parents as well, huh? Don't show them the stream. Then they'll be like, what the hell are you talking about, Jen? But you tell them. Just tell them, us collectively, say happy holidays to them. What's a full report? Full report. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, Jen. Never understand failing companies to other failing companies. Right, yeah. Sometimes there's similarities to comparing to failing companies, but that might be it. It's so much easier. Here's the thing. This is part of what the opportunity was. Like I said, that the differences were just nuanced enough that it created it. But is that it's so much easier. It's so much easier for folks. This is human nature. We want a story, and it's quick and it's easy, so we don't have to do due diligence. That's what we want. We crave that as humans, and it was so appealing maybe intellectually appealing. It's so easy. It's the next blockbuster. Boom, move on. You don't have to dig any deeper. It was so easy of a story that people wanted to subscribe to it in mass, like, and they wanted to, and then people, and then, like the physical disc. Oh, who's gonna buy that anymore? Oh, I know people who download games and blah blah blah. Like it's very easy, and you can understand why they did. I'm not even knocking them for doing it. I'm just like, that's what created the opportunity, is our human tendencies, and just the easy comparison. So they want to just do it in mass, and even though, like, talking about how it can be difficult to compare failing companies, but I think they pick up on the bits and pieces and they just summarize the story and then move on. That's it. And in the case of GameStop, there's just a little bit different that time, and yeah. Method test make the fundamental values. Wrong way. I'm talking about a fundamental way to. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, it wouldn't be high conviction, but what you do. Someone just said this too. I saw. Yeah, super saucy. Yeah, what's the advertising market for gaming? And then what share could GameStop grab? Boom. Do they have a unique edge that can improve their marketing so people would flock to them, so that they would gain a part of their market share? But that's the starting point. What's the TAM? What's the addressable market here in that particular area? That's often the starting point. And this is how, for many IPOs too, like, oh, what is possible here? What's your market share going to be? Boom, that's analysis done. I mean, that's sus analysis, right? But that's what's done. It's better than, you might argue it's better than nothing, but that's I don't know. It's tough. For me, for telling a story, it's better than nothing. Absolutely. But that's one way to go about it. Good point, Super Saucy. Estimate that way. Yep. Let them run the Microsoft as part of their unique edge. Okay. Okay. Peace out, Chris. Peace out. You have a nice, happy. If we're gone, happy holidays, Chris. Happy holidays. Cheers. Yeah, Microsoft. To Cleese's point, Microsoft is part of their unique edge too. Yep. And now they get that partnership, part of it, part of the edge, not the whole thing. Time is it? Oh, okay. Doing good. Okay. Caught up. Oh, okay. The Nordic still sticking around. How much alcohol is in champagne? Am I getting messed up right now? I don't know. I think there's still some left. So wait, let me just go to 5 minutes. So yeah, so that kind of came down at the end of the day, but it held up that 21 the whole time. You know, that kind of stuck out to me. When it what is this? Oh, what is this? 1 day? Holy shit! So it went up there, and then the whole day it was kind of just it held that 20, came down. That's where I kind of came down, but it held up 21 longer than I thought that it might. If people kind of just like, all right, let's get the hell out of here. Just a soft run up, and then it kind of sold off in the day. But whatever, we've seen that do that. Stocks can do that sometimes. Just kind of get out. Some folks kind of always betting on like a squeeze. Oh, we're not gonna get it. Get out. So that's 5 minutes. Let me just do. I don't even know what these are. I've kind of just been saving them on any label, you know. Weekly looks really good. Monthly looks really good. Let me just see. Is this 15-minute intraday? Oh, this ain't even up to date, but that's okay. That today? Oh, it was yesterday. Okay. Bullish. That's it. That's all. What else you got to do? Oh boy, Rob, if there's a night to do it, Rob, for that beer number 2, tonight's the night. Oh, okay. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I never know, Super Saucy, who's doing what. But was there a lot of put action today? Was there put action? Unloaded the put. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is a good one. This is that recent box. Broke out above it just before, came back down below, held the trend. Ah, oh, so good. It's a pretty clean break too. I mean, on the RSI. Oh, did someone just say that? I see value in the data. I agreed, Denoric. The data, it's a brand name, it's a household name. Absolutely, there's still value in that brand. It can be, if you'd rebrand, you'd absolutely rebrand, but that can be costly to rebuild. That's costly to rebuild. So I agree. It's in the number of the data by way of in particular the Power Up Rewards members. All those Power Up over roughly 20 million had been active in the past 12 months. A lot of value in that, and in 5 billion plus in revenues, that can be expensive to get to that stage. But I agree, Ryan Cohen sees what many of us saw, but he can actually execute on some of this stuff, whereas we can only theorize. Yeah, what's the RSI? So you want the weekly? Okay. It's just kissing. It's just barely overbought. Super saucy. Look at this. So talking about RSI, right? This is a very bullish RSI. I need I can point up, right? If I need a big gigantic green screen, but there's no way I can fit it in there. But look at that. See, it comes down. It never even touched 50 this weekly RSI, and so it'd be really nice if it gets even more overbought. But so that's what it is, and then so that's weekly, just above 70, and the monthly 72. It's all around there. 70 on the daily, 70 on the weekly, 72 on the monthly. Oh, yeah, no, I don't mind Super Saucy. You know me with those charts. I'll just pull up these charts. No big deal. I was thinking that too, Danny. Might shorts want to cover before year end or something? But they also might still be on gains. It's conceivable to me. You back out this chart. I'm not saying that they are. I don't even know who it is. But when you see a chart that looks like this, it's conceivable that when the stock has fallen from above 40 and it's only at 20, it's possible. But indeed, maybe some aren't, and they want to let's just get this off the books, especially with Cohen getting involved. I was thinking that too, Danny. But these are the types of things. These are good things to talk about, right? And I encourage people to share. I kind of spitball this stuff. You'll hear me say this is just a speculative tape. I'm trying to figure out I'm just trying to guess how it's feeling. Blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, it's always all right. But you kind of discount it. You kind of know in your head, but I don't really know what I'm gonna do with that. But still, I think about that, Danny. I'm all right, let's see what happens. Oh yeah, Infinity Squeeze can't be a base case for sure, Jay. Yep. Those are so rare. So none of the 103 million shots have exit prices at reasonable exit points. Yeah, no, I agree. Well, I would say I don't know about 2022, Jay, as far as, but I agree with you. There's so many different longs out there that many of them probably do have different exit points. And I think this came up a couple of weeks ago. We were talking about comparing it to the VW in Porsche squeeze. Say that right. And there were fewer holders of the shares, and that's what makes it more difficult to close. But indeed, in this case, it appears as though there's many more holders out there with different price points, different exit points. To your point, could be selling on the way up. I feel as though that's a fact. What do you say, Infinity? But I've also, but there's also what about all the stock? I don't know, Jay. What about all the stocks that some of them have gone truly parabolic this year? I think some of them and I said this in one of my GameStop videos, is that I think some of them are heavily leveraged where they're truly priced for bankruptcy and maybe much smaller. Now GameStop's at 1.4 billion. But then you even look at there's some stock they can just keep on running. I don't know about Infinity Squeeze. Infinity Squeeze has to be unlikely by nature of what it is. But if other types of squeezes where it can just kind of run up, it's kind of like a painful type squeeze. But is that really a squeeze at that time? Could be. They're truly closed. And you see like a Tesla type gamma squeeze as people describe it. So it's different out there. But as far as the infinity one, I don't know if it's bunk. I just don't know enough about it, Jay. Hopefully I make that clear to everybody. I don't know enough about that stuff to have strong opinions, except for the fact that it has to just not be. It just has to be an unlikely probability assigned to it, because otherwise, one would think that I don't know. But I agree with what you're expressing. Okay, and then Super Saucy talk about the actively traded float. Oh, you see it in your recommended videos, Rob? I know. Believe that shit? Just 6 days ago, GME closes above 12. Incredible. What a week. And that could happen. So it's a good point, Jay. Saying for the situation to change, you'd need new longs at $20 with substantial interest and an exit well above 24. Seems unlikely. I like your level-headed language that you're using. Like, I kind of like, hey, this seems unlikely that might happen. Hope I'm wrong. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you can really do. I'm just not enough of an expert to have strong opinions, except I kind of hear what you're saying, where there's a whole bunch of longs out there. And as you get this churn where you might have investors selling out on this way up, they might have been buying into that traditional value investing type thesis. But that's the question, Jay. What if in short order, people start buying into the long-term tremendous upside? Why would they do that? Well, for a couple of reasons. Number one, most prominently Ryan Cohen. Number two is the recent price action. The chart is going up. When people see this chart, they think, oh shit, this looks really good. I want a piece of that. And number three is just they see the potential for a short squeeze, even if it's whatever the likelihood is. They just see, oh, what's going on here? So you might get a whole bunch of folks who might be stepping in above 20, whereas the other folks might be trimming out. Like I say, it depends on what your thesis is. It can absolutely make sense to be trimming here, depending on what your goal is with the position and other opportunities and blah blah blah. But maybe $20 is that level where you start to see that. I don't know. And even then, infinity squeeze still has to be not a likely outcome. But other squeezes, I don't know. Hey, Terry, welcome back, Terry. Cheers. Happy holidays, Terry. Okay, Super Saucy saying if they need to buy 70 million shares and there's only 30 million available, we'll give stock squeeze big on much slower. That's right. So I say different types of squeezes. I'm sure Jay knows that. Just specifically calling out the infinity squeeze. Maybe that mobile folks are talking about that a bit. But like I say, other types of squeezes, and it seems if they did want or incentivize to close in short order, that it could cause the price to run. But those are, just to be clear, reminder for everyone, betting on short squeeze type stuff, very dangerous trade. They rarely come to fruition. They happen, but it can just be tough to trade around that type of event. Fortunately, in the GameStop case, is a fundamental thesis backing it. But even still, just general educational type stuff. Because we have fun with the squeeze type stuff, right? Because it's potentially rarely see this type of a setup, but it shouldn't be assumed that it's the likely outcome or anything like that. It just should be factored into the models. Hey, Justin's back. All right, cheers. Did you get to GameStop? Oh, GameStop stores were popping. Sick. Oh, shit. SG&A will be down, yeah. Oh, I doubt that. The Nordic talking about. No, that seems it's potentially possible, but cheers, Jay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Cheers. Happy holidays, Jay. I want it to go. Yeah, yeah. I'd like it to go to $1,000 a share. I'd take 1,000. I'd take 1,000. Yeah, well, yeah. It can even any squeeze. Even any squeeze shouldn't be. I mean, in particular, infinity squeeze. That's why I like that you were specific about which one you were inquiring about because that's an easier discussion. But even any squeeze shouldn't be like a base case type thing. But and then what constitutes what constitutes a squeeze? Let's say 60 million shorts are buying the shares over the next 6 months, but it's not like a gamma squeeze. It's just kind of like they're just closed and over time. It depends how much the price runs, I suppose, and I don't know how much the price runs if they gradually get out over time or if there's a sudden need or want to. If they announce something big, something fundamentally. In light of the Cohen stuff, like I said, we're at 20 right now. Then the position's getting really expensive, and then they might all want to close. And I don't know what the run up is, but it would be more aggressive price action than I think what you saw these past 2 days. I can't even elaborate further than that because I don't even know. I just feel a little bit different. Be like, oh shit, they're trying to get the hell out of this, and it didn't feel like that. Fortunately, isn't it so nice to fall back to the fundamental thesis? Oh, how nice it is. That's the thing. That's what made this one unique in that it's the downside protection, right? Because it's an actual thesis there. But at the same time, you see other stocks out there that maybe have a more precarious fundamental thesis, and they still go up. They just go up. They go parabolic, and I think, oh, could it happen here? Maybe. But most importantly for me, at least I got that. I felt like I had the downside covered for the most part. Yeah, to Cleese, Cleese saying the GameStop not speculative enough to run up like some of those. Oh, what's futures doing? What's futures doing? Good call, super saucy. What do we got? Ooh, kind of flat, but green. Oh, what'd they do today? I actually didn't even check in. Oh, up 1%. Ooh, IWM, Russell 2000. Come on, crushing it. Oh, a little bit of a gap up today. This is a good tailwind for GameStop. How many times did we say that a couple of months ago? And this might continue into year end, like I was talking about earlier. It's not uncommon to kind of see these things get bid up. Look, it even kind of happened. Oh, that was the first couple of weeks. I think as the theory goes, it even goes to like the first couple of weeks of January too. Yeah, that's IW in December last year. I'm not going to go 320. It doesn't always happen too, but it's just something that can happen, and it's a tailwind for a GameStop. Man, IWM. Okay, let's pop up the tracker. Things really turning. Okay, I keep on saying more time. I feel as though if it is turning, it's probably a multi-year trend. Oh, you like small caps, yeah. A Russell 2000 kind of a proxy, small caps kind of value. Not all the names in there are that, but if I feel like it's a good indicator as to how those types of strategies may perform or are performing. Kind of a quiet day. I don't see any colors. A little bit of green. Oh, was oil up today? Okay. Energy up. Oh, yeah. Some of these names might have been up. Oh, PBF bouncing back. Okay. Yeah, someone was talking about WPRT. It's in here. Was up today. Okay. Natural gas. Nice. It's been a decent couple of weeks for a lot of these names, right? It's been a decent couple of weeks. Oh, the stimulus checks not. Are they talking about higher stimulus checks? Ooh, super saucy. I don't know about that one. 25 tomorrow. Ooh, that's tough. 25% move and almost 25% move. That's a tough one. That's asking a lot of the APOs. Imagine we did that and it said yes, like, did it? Retire. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, there's a different rare earth taker? I thought it was, is there, we say MP? Oh, rare, I'm sorry, I thought you were saying it was an ETF. Oh, is this the old Molly Corp? Is this Molly Corp? Anyone know? Oh, it's got to be Las Vegas. Yeah. They went bankrupt a while back. Oh, so rare earths coming back in. Some risk on behavior. Oh, that was a good breakout. Good breakout in November. See these charts, and it's just like who knows how high it could go. Boom, 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 boom. We do Remex. Yeah, it's been bullish all the way through. Ah, shit. In fact, that would have been a good time. Yeah, mid-November would have been a good time to play that MP. Because you would, if you backed out and you looked at Remex, what was Remex doing? This has been a long-term trend change too. Not definitively. I guess it's a little bit tough. Oh, what was that last month? Very worried. Storytelling stuff. I know. I would hope that they tell a good story at ICR. Ask the question. For 25 tomorrow, Super Sassy? Oh. Trading halt before year end? Again, it had to go. Oh, Dusty back. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, 25% is not nothing, James. I mean, did we get 25% yesterday? Did it close up 25%? I kind of forget. Okay, Justin saying, does it squeeze? Continue already. Probably be a good thing. Yeah, I don't know. We just did 33. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm not saying it's not possible. No, I was gonna say, yeah, Super Saucy, and you say this. It seems very specific to your situation. Oh shit. Yeah, they didn't acknowledge Cohen. I mean, not that I'm saying that they should have or anything like that, but hey, maybe Danny. Danny's saying, I don't think we're putting enough emphasis on taking these losses to 2020 books. That's fair. That's fair. We might not be putting enough emphasis on taking these losses to 2020 books. And paired with that is people wanting GameStop on the books to end the year because it's a good look. It's crushing. Now it still has its secular risks, but it's getting to the point where people at least have a story to tell alongside the position. You know what I mean? And a sexy chart to go with it. That's why that story, because it's like, oh, you bought GameStop. Oh, you're just playing the short. You just put as people were talking about earlier in the chat, a pump and dump. Oh, you're just getting that quick run up when there's an actual thesis. But now it kind of feels like that story's changing where maybe Long's one on the books. But to your point, Danny, yeah, maybe we should. I just don't know. I don't know what to. I agree with you, but I don't know what to do with it. I don't know. I tilt bullish. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. But it's a good point, and I appreciate you reiterating that. Even not so much doubling down on it, but if there's a point that some folks out there think, I think we should put more emphasis on that. I encourage folks to do that, and it's helpful for me. Assuming that they're on losses. Number one, I've already talked about that. Sitting on losses. Above 20, I tend to think that there's some sitting on losses. Has to be. I mean, anyone who initiated a position. There you go. Here you go, Danny. Anyone who initiated a position in the past 3 full years. I mean, am I speaking too strongly? But the stock price is higher than it ever was in the past 3 years. You know what I mean? Like, if any of these positions were initiated after 2017, and then you got to count the dividends as well. Not good. And then you see Cohen happening. You see what's unfolding with Cohen. Just get out. All right. I'm on board with you, Danny. And then the whole December stuff, like I was talking about. James, another fine ticker. Actually, James, I should have made that note. The MP one, I should have made a note of that just because I don't know, if for whatever reason you're like, oh, I'd like to add some rare earths to the portfolio, blah, blah, blah. It's good to have a couple on hand. And it's a new ticker too, so I'm not tracking it right. I mean, I know it from 10 years ago, whatever it was, but I'm not tracking it right now, so it's good. I can add it to it. Whenever a new ticker comes out, I need to add it. Manual process. Being an individual investor. Oh wait, what did I just say? Rob Wolf, I legit just started a spreadsheet titled James. Yo, maybe I should do that too. Oh shit, that's funny, Rob. Oh, cheers, Patrick. All right. Oh, what are you saying, Patrick? So the Discord like this did not exist. I agree. Yeah. This type of well, now this Discord type stuff, I know that, but even just some of the advent of technology has kind of changed the way that research and views can be shared. But thanks for sharing, Patrick, because that was kind of like my view on some of this too. Micah tells me say no. No, right, Justin? We gotta ask the 8-ball the right questions. Imagine if it did say no. And then it's right. Can't do that to Super Saucy too. We can't do that, Super Saucy. Oh, someone said that some of those new calls might open up. Might open up soon. Oh shit, no, I don't remember. Oh, Alex, don't tell me. Is there another one that ran? Wow. Oh, okay. No, nothing recently. Okay. Oh, nothing crazy recently. Okay. No, I don't remember that one. No, I don't. I'm not good with that. How to detect cancer blood cell. Check them out now. Wow. So what would it have been November something? Is this monthly? Okay. It's up a bit. I like those big ones, though. I like those big ones. But it's a good trend. This is a good looking chart, Alex, right? I mean, if anything, what's the market cap? Oh, 13 billion. Tough. Could be good. Yeah, if there's something there. Blood test versus biopsy. I mean, that sounds good. It's a story stock, and often story stocks do tell a good story. I mean, and that one sounds particularly good. But 13 billion. I mean, it's clearly it's something real there. But I wouldn't have much conviction in my analysis of it, I'd say. Oh, it's just Justin doing work in those comments. Oh shit. Holy shit, yeah, you met Ryan Cohen? Cheers. All right. Was he funny as hell? He is bright, 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 yeah. Wow, nice. Cool. Exudes leadership visionary. All right. That's true. That's true. It could still squeeze. Well, well, depends on the question. For Super Sassy's case, it would need to happen tomorrow, it sounds like. Oh, you got a new one, Justin? All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, you read an article. I think I'm tracking. Yeah, I should be. So I should get that notification. What's the upside? What's the upside? I learned from the 3 years. Oh yeah, yeah. That's been a huge winner a couple of times over the past 10 years or so, like 10-bagger stuff. Oh, okay. Is it already up? Okay. Is it Pacific Ethanol? Is that what it is? Okay. Net debt free. Okay. It'd be interesting. I never really dug into that one. I lightly tracked the story on that one, mainly because of its price action. Oh, name change might be coming. I watched it for its price action. I thought, oh, and I have dealt in some ethanol firms in the past, and that was why it was like a speculative name. I'm like, well, if I'm ever moving into this space and I wanted some as a more speculative one, that would be one I might check out. But I never really did dig in deep, so I'd be curious about it. Yeah, I look forward to it. Cheers, Justin. That's a different. It's a little bit of different, a little bit different, different type of research, I would think, than some of the other ones that you've posted about. So I'm very curious about that, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, it could be a very good thing, right? Because I remember the fundamentals were, well, this was years ago now, but the fundamentals were a bit challenging, numbers only type of analysis. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. That without digging into it, some of those, it's like, what do you really know about it? I didn't know anything except for like the sector and the industry and what roughly what the numbers look like, and then maybe the chart, but little bit different, right? And value is all that matters. That's what I say, and I'm sure Justin would agree. Profitable now, profitable, debt free. I like that. That value can be found everywhere, right? And see, I know Justin would agree with this too. It's like it doesn't always have to be the same type, and this is why it can be. And I know Justin would agree with that, with this. That when people say like value investing doesn't work or it hasn't worked in recent years, and we're like, sure it has. Maybe you're not on the right the value stocks. Sure it has, of course, and it can be uncovered in all types of places. And it's not just so it's not as simple as just your traditional valuation metrics, right? But okay, I look forward to that one. Nice. Oh, was there any insider buying today? It's been kind of quiet again, huh? Whoa. This ticker's been around a while. What's that, a fun? PDLI. Look at this chart. What the hell? How often do you see charts like this? This is a 5-year chart. Have you ever seen a chart like this? What? Wow. I remember it was like a balance sheet type play, wasn't it? Back in the day? They're like changing their business model or something? I don't remember. That's a good move though. 4 million? I don't know the firm though. I don't know Silver Point Capital. They do anything else? Is that an energy name? BAS is a basic energy, I think. Well, that was probably a loss. I think they went bankrupt, didn't they? been mostly quiet. This one was never cheap enough. Grief. That's one I tried. Oh, they must have done a reverse split. 17. That's got to be a reverse split. That didn't take off. Quiet. Hey, GME. Suck. Look, we have some. Yeah, those are tough. Those are tough. I already opened this up? Oh, yeah. I got it open. What happened today? It's kind of up, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, that one. Oh, that's a steel name. Tuesday. That was a 10-bagger. That was a 10-bagger. A bankrupt company that went 10-bagger. Oh, not as much energy as I would have expected when we saw it was up. Kind of a quiet up day. Okay. No, not much down day, though. Oh, how about weekly? We're going to see GameStop up here. Sick! Boom! Boom! Nice. Semis. Big 5. Wait a second. 35. That seems low. Oh, is this a 10-bagger too? Oh, I'm definitely already out of this to the missed opportunities. Oh, don't get me going on this one. That's a missed opportunity. Oh, I tracked that for so long. Oh, I missed it. Well, when did it bottom? If it bottom early this year, nah, that's okay. Still, I missed it. I can't believe it went up this much. Bummer. That's okay. The golden hour for Rob scoping out some new tickers. Yeah. We get to that point. We do our best. We're like, we talk GameStop as long as we can. For those who don't know, this is a general a general education investing channel, not specific to GameStop, but there's just so much to discuss. We got to. Close out some shit. Oh, this was a good one too. This was a good one that I was in, but didn't get the full run up. Part of what they sell are like guns and ammo type stuff, but they're invested in some other stuff, some outdoorsy type stuff. And I was having a tough time to get a feel on it. It just so happened that it was aligning with the price action too. The market was having a tough time with it. And I couldn't tell how effective the management team was going to be. Damn. Did I already list that as a missed op? This kind of is. Is that a triple? Even more. 5-bagger. They got the I believe they own the Camelback too. You guys know the Camelback? Like you wear to sip some water. I think they own that outright. It was like an acquisition. It was free. They generated quite a bit of free cash flow. Had some debt though, and they had just gone public, and they had to pay off the debt. And I'm like, all right, they're paying off the debt, but sometimes sometimes story stock. I remember it started to run up when when was this? Not really. When some it was like a closet, like gun stock type thing, where they started to run up when some other ones were running up. But they got other stuff too. It's a retailer, Vista Outdoor, but they had some other stuff. I think it was Camelback that they owned. Anyway. Okay, looking at those, yep. Oh yeah, what's UNFI doing, Justin? Let me see. Man, it's in that range, huh? It's just chilling. Straight chilling. Chart looks okay. Chart looks okay. Right there too. All right, cause I was just waiting for something to change with it, but I don't know. Trend line on an RSI? I don't know. Some people do it. Don't ask me. I wish there was some insider buying on it, Justin. Like I wish there was something outside of the fundamentals unfolding. Kind of quiet. Okay, so now you're thinking March for that, right? I was wondering about that whole food thing. Yep. Oh, what happened? Okay. I know similar people, right? Similar people. Some people have similar views on UNFI, and these same folks have similar views on GameStop too, huh? Kind of interesting. You tend to see that, but there's some overlap. Certain types of theses. Oh. First 3 months of 2020. When you say back to 17, I was thinking about that. Yeah, I was just kind of quick trend type thing. Oh, Unify as a proxy. Okay. Now it's oh, okay. Yeah, I was waiting for that Whole Foods extension. Yeah, they'll announce Whole Foods extension, then the new I know, and then there's the management stuff. I know the CEO will use stepping down, pass the torch. Yep. That could make sense from a strategic point of view. I got you. Okay. That makes sense to me. I was wondering about that. It seemed like it was taking a while, but that can kind of make sense to me. That would kind of explain it. Okay, I get on board with that. And I don't really know, but just I was dialed in enough to. Oh, this thing. Ooh. Justin, you take that back. Suicide. Oh shit. Oh, that's funny. And then there's way more to talk about with GME. Ain't that the truth? That's true. GME at 20 is different than GME at 8. That's right. That's right. It's true. I mean, it's still the same company and it's still the same story, but as far as like that upside thesis goes, it's a bit different, right? In particular because of like downside protection type stuff. It just that's why the Cohen buying it at 16 is kind of it's not a firm floor or anything like that, but it's kind of nice because then you can kind of still get that upside. But buying GameStop at like a 2 or 3 or 400 million market cap is just like kind of ridiculous. Um, so it's different now, which is why sell decisions it's just so much nuance. You kind of need to. It just depends on the situation. Michael Macedo, cheers, cheers. Oh, you like the hat, Mike? I got it with the kitty. I got it with the kitty. We just chilling tonight. We chilling. Oh, Michael Macedo bringing up that threshold list too. That threshold list too. Oh yeah, because I was talking about in my check out my GameStop videos. I think it was the second one where I said I felt the legacy business model was worth up to like 1.5 billion, which is roughly what we're at now. But I feel as though that legacy business might be worth a bit more than what I thought at the time, based on what's happened over the past couple of months, which I've talked about that. But then there's the tremendous upside if they reinvent themselves and they can kind of leverage their presence in the industry, blah 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 blah. And that's a bit tougher to model, but it's much higher than zero, in my opinion, which is what had been priced in to the stock in the past. Um, it's been expensive. This is why it was so important to me to get more information from GameStop management, because so I could start running with some of that stuff. But Cohen's a decent enough proxy to be like, all right, there's something there. But that's tougher to model. Tougher to model. But the optionality is there. Okay. Talk about some of those names. Yeah, now the gas turning, huh? That's a good one, Antero. Nice. Yeah, it's been looking good. Natural gas. I think it's in a multi-year bullish uptrend. Nice. He's the Domo Justin. He's the Domo Justin. He's that Domo Justin. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, I wouldn't overweight that stuff too much, Kazuya. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't have strong opinions, but that type of stuff, I don't know. I haven't seen it too much in my experience, but I tend to discount that type of thing. For better or worse, I tend to, I don't know. Alright, kind of quiet. Where's it looked at inside? There's just nothing going on. I mean, GameStop showing up here, but not much else. Well, Foot Locker. Foot Locker is a decent name. So it's funny. So Foot Locker, I saw some people were buying. First of all, Foot Locker was objectively cheap back here, right? And it's a higher quality retailer, but I just thought there were more attractive opportunities. But I looked at it. I'm like, it just didn't seem like. And as it turned out, I feel as though I was justified in that view. It was a double, maybe it's a bit more, but it's held up well. Quiet. Oh, it's running, getting out of date. Oh, what's Bitcoin doing? We didn't even talk about Bitcoin yet, did we? Oh, it's stalling out. Hey, this chart look familiar? Looks like, it doesn't look like, this is a longer term. This is even more bullish. Oh, I don't know. We were talking about this. There's not much resistance in the way of maybe right here. No, we broke through this. When the hell's the next resistance? It's a little bit right there. Oh, okay. Was that really where we're? I mean, you can't look 5 years out. Look at, I pull up Bitcoin. I'm already back to GameStop. Wouldn't that take T-5? Wouldn't that take T-5 seconds? Look at this. Everything calls. Come on. Man, I don't want to. Can't know what to think this. That shit's like 4 years ago. Who gives a shit? Come on. Yeah, there's not much though. This is too old. This is too old anyway. Doesn't matter. It does kind of align with that though. I'll draw the line. I'll put in the effort to draw the line, but I'm not gonna run with it too much. But then what's after that? Is that where we get to the 25? 30? New range? Oh, that's what you call it. Crayon astrology? That's a polygon. Polygon. I couldn't remember what you had said. Crayon astrology. That's what it was. It came to me. I needed to do it. I needed to do it for a couple minutes. But anyway, back to Bitcoin. Very important analysis. Very important analysis. Much cleaner chart. Much cleaner. Bullish. Even more bullish if it retests. Drops back below 20. Catches this sub 20 range. Takes off from there. Oh shit, I fell line. Oh, Chris Roth back. Chris Roth, welcome back. Cheers. Oh boy, Hugo. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, I pulled this one up. I forgot to bring it over, Hugo, yesterday. Or the other day. Oh, shit. You kidding me? Did you just... Oh, that's weekly. Okay, okay. Oh, I thought that was daily. Oh, shit. Didn't you just mention it on the 21st? Wasn't a bad looking chart too. You mentioned it right there. There was a breakout. Did I even bring it up? Oh, I don't think I brought it over. I brought it up over this way. Oh, yeah. Maybe we did look at that. Yeah, Nano 1. You mentioned that. Lithium, right? Oh, Rob Wolf having flashback to AOL chat rooms. Whoa. Damn, remember those days? AOL, remember AIM? Did everyone have an AIM screen name? Damn. And then you had away messages. Oh no. And then you had to log into it. Remember logging in? Damn, what a different world back then. Damn, AIM screen names. And AIM chat rooms too. Remember those? That used to be the only way you would communicate with people. There's people on the stream who probably don't even know AOL chat rooms. Wouldn't surprise me. Are chat rooms still a thing? They might still be a thing. Whoa, it is kind of like an AOL chat room. Yeah, well, the chat. I mean, kind of bouncing ideas real time. 1999. Wow, Rob. Wow, 20 years ago. What? Damn. Nuts. Nuts. 1999. Oh, I was thinking about GameStop. Was that? Bring it up. Everything goes back to back. GameStop. 1999. I was stuck at 1999 there for a little bit, huh? What the hell? The problem with it. Here we go. Okay, hopefully that's all right. Just had to get rid of the whole ASL. Yeah. ASL. Oh, that's funny. Oh shit. Okay, just scrolling through, scrolling through. Did you get a 10 bagger on it, Hugo? Holy shit. Oh, I did see this in the Hugo, when did you mention this, Hugo? I don't remember. Don't tell me it's a 10 bagger back when you said it. Don't tell me, Hugo. I don't want to hear it. Another one of these charts. Look at everything's a test, everything's an experiment. We're just seeing what works. Look at this breakout. New highs. Hugo, maybe I already said this exact thing. I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. And if the backdrop is a sexy space that people are excited about, as Hugo knows, then there's more potential runway because people will see this chart too and they go boom, 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 and it tripled, quadrupled. Interesting. Hopefully everyone knows, but I'm a fundamentals. Many of us are fundamentals focused investors. We pull up these charts for a quick quick analysis of it, but the real, the real bullish thesis about which you might have high conviction is based on the fundamentals. So this is often a starting point for kind of looking into stuff. just so everyone, I'm just a closet chartist. I'm just just looking at charts all day. Son of a. Okay. Ooh. Looking good, Hugo. Okay. This is my chance, Hugo. Wow. Kind of remained bullish on that weekly this whole time, huh? Holding up. I already told you I saw it, Hugo. What do they call it? Marty the Robot. Marty the Robot. Xenium, welcome. Oh, Discord replaced the chat rooms. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess right. Watch what the other heads. Was it an AOL chat room watching with other heads? Wow. First it went. Oh wow. South Park that old, huh? What feels the same except stream above and info research just in seconds. Yeah, that's true. You can quickly do the research, Patrick. Yeah. Ah. You did tell me about QS. Okay, this will boom because of Gates. There you have it. Well, I'm sure we have a record of it. Hugo. You said it at 16? You're kidding me. They were KCAC at 16. So this will boom because of Gates. Oh, it's close. Purchase, UNFI, okay. Yeah, Cohen's cost basis. I think I included in that graphic. I think it's $8.50 roughly. Roughly. And $8.50 ain't bad, huh? See ya. 150%. Hey, Eric. What up, Eric? Happy holidays. Okay. Okay, UNFI stuff. Just do SPY. Man, everything still looks bullish in there. It's holding up. I know a lot of people are skeptical of the breakout on all these charts, but I don't know. Couple days, couple weeks pass. This is week number 1, 2, 3, 4. It's holding up for now. It didn't get overbought though. That's the knock. As people weren't like aggressively buying this breakout. I don't know. Everything's still screaming. I don't want to feel like pulling up all the charts right now. I know we've done that before, but they're all kind of looking good. Is it Q? Is even QQQ holding up? I think it is, right? It is cranking. Oh, real close. IWM real close to taking out QQQ. Oh shit! Is it happening? Oh shit! That's kind of big. This is versus the S&P 500. I think it might be happening. It's been straight up too. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4. It was after that dip, that late October, early November dip, and then it was boom, 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 boom. That's sometimes what happens. I see that happen with stocks, where you're like tracking a stock, right? And then it's at a support range, and then it breaks down through support. And actually, didn't this just kind of happen with PBF? Happened with a couple of names we followed the past couple of months. Right here, watch this. This is just a recent example. Support was roughly around that mid-5 range, right? And then it went, and you saw similar charts. It's always back out. Look at some other charts of some peers of the sectors of the industry, and then it dropped down, right? But then a couple of days, and then boom, 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 boom. Like a lot of stuff was selling off. It got overdone, and then they come back aggressively. Like there was like the market capitulated. It was only a little bit more through support, and then it was recovered, and aggressively so. And I mean, these are comparison type charts. You don't take these with a grain of salt, of course, but even still. Big sell off and then boom, 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 boom. Boy. Yeah, I mean, there's always pauses and stuff, breathers, but oh, it's real close. I mean, if I, all right. Wait. Oh yeah, Justin, I'd appreciate a. I'm due for a thorough review of UNFI. So you know me with those articles. You know I'll be checking them out. Yeah, that late year rally, Patrick. Yep, that's another. And Danny was talking about shorts kind of closing, but then you got the December rally and some of this stuff too. There's a lot of mini tailwinds here for a GameStop type stock. For GameStop specifically, I should say, and GameStop type stock. But a lot of mini tailwinds right there that just factor in. Okay, do it next year. Okay, sick. Well, the way UNFI is trading, Justin, you probably got plenty of time. It's kind of just like chilling, you know. Oh, you up to 19 million? Sick, Justin. Congrats. If you're gonna pull up oil, looking good. Got bid up, got overbought, sold off a bit, regroup right around roughly resistance, roughly former resistance now, roughly support. Just watching, kind of bouncing off. Still early. Fundamental analysis. Look at me, huh? But I find it's helpful for like commodity type stuff. I don't know what the hell. It's hard for me to have conviction in my supply demand analysis of commodities. I keep that one up. Here you go. Yeah, in a decent range right here. With this too. I like the range. There's a channel, whatever the hell we want to call it. I don't know. Yeah, uranium's still looking good too. Energy, it's a lot of. Oh, what's the dollar doing? How am I looking all this up without pulling up the U.S. dollar? Come on. Hold it up a bit. Come on, pull them back. And if we go down to the weekly, just settling down, kind of stop pausing right there. All right, Unify closed. Oh. Eric M, what's up, Eric? What's up? Oh yeah, I mean even price target's still tough. Yeah, I'd just say if once you start getting into the ballpark range of your fair value, I'd say just generally speaking, on average over time, trimming if it's appropriate, especially in light of cash needs and other positions, blah blah blah, that type of stuff. But specific price targets really tough. It's more just like right now we're right in that $1.5 billion range. Then it's like, okay, now where do we go from here? I mean, it just so happens to coincide with 20, which I guess is good too. Sales, yep. Supply chain issues, yep. Could impact holiday results, yep. know, Eduardo. Eduardo saying GME is so action packed. Ain't that the truth, huh? So much going on. Oh, zero position. Yeah. Yeah, kind of just you just see what's sort of unfolding. But the precise price targets get tough because so much can happen over that time. You can always reassess, I suppose. That's fair. But as far as well, just Xing this stuff on. I keep that up. Oh, I didn't get to Ron's thing. Nah, flat. Okay. Hey, cheers, Hugo. I'm happy to hear that. Yep, it's a lonely path with a stock like this. No one wanted to invest, but you mentioned 100% calm. All right, cheers, Hugo. All right, happy to hear that. Huh? Able to bounce our ideas off each other. Maybe at times seemingly crazy together, but so as it has turned out, it seems like maybe not so much. So maybe we're on the right path. Cheers, Hugo. I'm happy to hear that. We're not as crazy as we feared we might be. Yeah, we got holiday. That holiday sales the next on the calendar fundamental event. Holiday sales and then ICR. But again, I don't think the base case should be a crazy something material disclosed at the ICR. But I don't know. Maybe them just telling a better story gets people excited about it. That's conceivable. And then the year-over-year comps. Yep. Okay. Reading some of that stuff. Oh, let me pull this up. Hey, there's Uber. Hello, Uber. Hello. Hello, Uber. I haven't even had a chance to look at these yet. I know Uber's GameStop better than I know my own. Oh, getting sold out there. Okay. Wow, everything's selling out. Okay, that's right. They got this other stuff too. Yep. And I mentioned this in one of my GameStop videos, how GameStop sells other things besides the physical discs alone. But it can drive traffic to your stores, and maybe they pick up some other stuff. And it's not to say that there aren't risks or anything like that, but it was just in this particular case, it can drive traffic to their stores, which can benefit a retailer like GameStop. A lot of stuff selling out. Accessories selling like hotcakes. Vizio. Oh yeah, you can maybe buy some TVs right there. Yeah. Headphones. Oh yeah, there's a good amount of space on the floor. Usually it's a bit tight. It does kind of look like a bigger store, doesn't it? Wiped out. Yep, people still shop there. Yeah, I like that too. The TV behind the the end. Okay. What did you say? Look at that pre. Circ. What's they start getting? Yeah. So that's the thing. So Justin talking about how once they get inventory in thereafter, it's gonna be big. And so for a GameStop, what was I gonna say? For a longer term thesis, I've said this before. For a longer term thesis, it kind of just gets bumped out a couple of months or a couple of quarters. It prolongs the earnings boost that would have strictly happened in Q4. If you're a short term investor, you're short term minded, you're like, well, that sucks. My thesis is broken. But if you're a longer term investor, it's like, all right, now maybe Q1's going to crush it year over year. Q2's going to crush it even more than it would have otherwise, right? It just gets spread out a bit more. It's not as big a deal because it's not like they can get that inventory elsewhere. It's sold out all over the place. So now it may be spread out a bit, to Justin's point. Once that inventory comes in, get that traffic going. Nah, shelf offering's not going to block Cohen. Nah, Jay. Oh, Jake, cheers, Justin. Sabu, happy holidays, welcome. It's like a conference where they talk about what they're working on. Sabu, the ICR conference. You can read. Do I got it up? Let me see if I do. What I'd recommend, Sabu, is that you can check out the ICR transcript from last year. It's worth checking out. It's worth checking out, too, if you're trying to assess the quality of the management team, what they were talking about, the story they were telling back then. Oh, shit. How do I get it easily? Right here. So if you go to GameStop Investor Relations, go to Events and Presentations. You can do this is for other firms too. If you want to get like PowerPoints, did I just see? I think I just saw someone talk about it in the chat about PowerPoints and stuff. But you go here, you go to what those events and presentations, you can track down this stuff. There's 2020 ICR conference. Boom, pop it up. You get the PDF, and you can see the type of stuff they talked about last year. You'd expect similar commentary this time around, kind of like they're kind of answering questions, but in a way that kind of talks about what they're doing. So again, it was helpful for it was helpful that it's similar to your point, Sabu. It's kind of like a conference call, and that they're kind of like talking about what they want to talk about and sharing what they want to share and at their own pace. But it's an opportunity to maybe talk more broadly, and you don't have to talk specifically about the quarter. The whole thing is kind of dedicated to a higher level. Generally, with these conferences, that's what it is. But yeah, whether or not they announce something there, or that wouldn't be my base case, I don't think, because it would be like, I don't know though. Maybe they would. It's not like there's a hard and fast rule as to how these ICR conferences are held. Or led. Where the hell am I? I'm lost. What in the world? Wow, that's a Moo asked that, but now I can't find the comment. A great quarter, and that's enough to alleviate the doubters. Okay, top picks are All right, let me make note of that, Hugo. I'm going to make a note of that over here. I'm going to copy and paste that. Well, bonus on Q4. I think most people worry about January report, which is why I'm surprised. Yep, any surprise. And what it comes down to is, right, even if they beat, was it priced in? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, talk about Cohen. Okay, here it is. I feel like I missed some of those. Sometimes I'll scroll, I just miss the comments. Some of those didn't even look familiar. Antoine, cheers. Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Yep. Lockdown, impacts of lockdown. Oh yeah, I should. And Super Saucy brings up a good point that some people think that they'll use the ICR conference. I should have mentioned that. Good point, Super Saucy. They'll use the ICR conference to tell a better story, better share their game plan with GameStop, such that it could satisfy Ryan Cohen's inquiry as to what the hell are you doing here. We need more of a plan. Good point, Super Saucy. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Eduardo, a live ICR stream. I don't know when I don't know when it happens. It might be it's like during it might be during a business day morning or something like that. So I doubt it. I doubt it. EO, cheers, EO, happy holidays, mate. I can't wait to read these comments. I'll do it later. I can't wait to read them now. A whole bunch of them deleted though. Even when, boy, it's one thing on the stream, but even on elsewhere, comments getting deleted, that sucks. Yeah. Dusty's got FOMO with the chat. Yeah, I can't read quick enough. Oh, Jorge's back. Oh yeah, shout out to Musical Felony. I mean, now I'm late in the stream, Musical Felony. I know you were saying if you couldn't make it tonight. Shout out, happy holidays, Musical. Oh, now you're wondering if they have to file if they sell anything? Almost certainly. Okay, that's too strong. I think yes. I think Justin, if they're selling, I think they have to sell. I do. I understand that they may already be below 5%. I'm gonna assume you keep saying that. And it keeps kind of stopping here, but I'm under the impression that they would have to file to amend to amend their 13G and say we're no longer above 5% if they sell. Number one. Number two is, shouldn't they even have to file it right now to say that they're under? That's the question. That's the one I'm more uncertain about, Justin. And I'm too lazy to go try to look it up. It matters. I just, but like if they, especially if they sell more than 1% of the shares outstanding, as you would typically, which would typically is what would require you to update the filing. But I think if you have filed a 13G and you sell 1%, even if you're right now on below 5, I think that you'd have to. I'm not 100%, as you know, I'm not, but that's my inkling. As a matter of conservatism, I think you'd have to update the world and say, hey, I'm not under 5% anymore. Yes, it wasn't because of my actions I'm under 5%, but I'm not under 5% more, and I also sold. That's my guess. It seems risky otherwise to, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Justin thinks he'll be at Barry will be at 0. We talked about that last stream. Yeah. Oh shit. Yep, speculation, right? Yep. No, right. We want to know till February. Yeah, Rigo saying, should we even care about Barry? Definitely a little bit less. His involvement is a little bit less meaningful now because, like I said, that the thesis is kind of that second part of that thesis where it's kind of evolved. That's why I say it depends on what your thesis is, what your fair value is, why is it that you're in the stock, because it can make sense. Like I say, it could be to be trimming along the way here, depending on what your fair value of that reinvented business looks like and the probability that you're assigning to it. This is challenging analysis, but as far as Bari goes, as many of us were thinking, he was more focused on the cash flows that they'd be generating from this new console cycle, right? That was what most of his letters were focused on. And he even praised management, voted for them, or the new board members that management was supporting in the vote in June. But it appeared as though his thesis was focused more on the cash flows resulting from the new console cycle because they were going to continue having discs. And now there's this next stage, which we don't really know his view on, like what that he did feel as though it was worth much more than it was at that time when it was trading at $3 or $4 or whatever. That was also pre-share repurchases. Like what his view is on Cohen. We know that GameStop was still his largest position on September 30th, which was after the revelation that was revealed that Cohen took a 10% stake. So it wasn't like he was like, I'm out of here. Sure he trimmed a good chunk of stake, but it was still his largest position, and it shouldn't be surprising because he's also an astute kind of trader. He knows that everything was kind of the tide was turning, things were looking bullish, and then Cohen was involved, but we didn't really know his take. And so it was still a big position for him. But now that it has even doubled roughly from where it was at that time, you'd bet that he trimmed more, right? For sure. But out completely, I don't know. It's the trend is still bullish, and he's a decent trader, and so I don't know. The question is, how much does he buy into that long-term transform business that a lot of us are talking about, that Cohen kind of represents? And the truth is, I have no idea. It doesn't typify the types of stocks he deals in. That's what sticks out, and I think that's what folks are maybe speculating here in the chat. It doesn't typify, like it's not his traditional type of stock. It's a different type of a play. It wouldn't put it past him to partake in it. He knows his shit. So, but it's a good discussion. Anyway, do we care? Well, I mean, I still care, Rigo, just to answer your question, but it's less impactful now that it feels as though we're kind of moving on to the, all right, what's next for GameStop? Okay, Justin says don't even care. Oh, what the hell? Well, it just jumped on me, but I just plus the number. I just jumped on you, but Justin, I just saw you call me. Plus the numbers, and now he has 9 million. All right, let me scroll back up. Let me just get caught up. I'll go quick. Yeah, they're less than 5%, Justin, but they have an outstanding 13. They have an outstanding 13G. I feel like that should be amended to show that they're below 5%, but especially so if they have sold. That's what I think. But you're right. Sorry, I'm trying to get caught up. Okay, Rigo thinks takeover. I still don't think that's likely. Okay, you agree with that, Justin. Okay. Okay, but how about this? Okay. Well, so Struts, just a heads up, you're talking about new people getting involved after the case. It's more expensive to break 5% now. You're talking about after the earnings release, but just to run what the market cap is right now, it is let's just call it 1.4. 70 million. Even still, someone could take. Yeah, I don't know. That they would have been filed by now, right? If they were new players breaking 5%. They could add standard 5% and say they are under 5%. That's true. If they wanted to, yeah. Oh, they're not doing much, Jorge. Kind of just chilling. Up a little bit green. They wanted to play. Oh, Rigo thinks they're ripping. I like to see like 1% plus before I. Otherwise, it doesn't register. Okay, I think Justin has the same take. Hey, Autonomous, cheers. Happy Wednesday. Oh, getting close. Okay, I'm back to wages. Okay, plus numbers. He now has 9 million, yeah. Oh, what's the ticker? What's the ticker, Hugo? ART-AG? You got a ticker? Okay, peace out, Justin. Thanks for coming. Thanks for joining. Happy holidays, Justin. I hope your kids enjoy their gifts from the ones that you worked so hard to get tonight. Happy holidays, man. Oh, quick 8-ball question. Oh shit, is Justin still here? Oh, how slow am I? Amagus. Hey, happy holidays, Amagus. Will Jimmy squeeze? Go above 30? gold buff. How many business days are left? Was that 1 week? Oh. So a 50% move. That's true. But that's the thing. Oh, that was a 30. I mean, that was a 30%. It did go next day. That was pretty funny. The 8 ball did say 20, and then it happened next day. That's true. That's true. And what was that? Like a 30% move? We did 4. I know, we did 4. But then it's a 48% on an already 48%, which, of course, they're I mean, path dependency, right? But now it's from a higher thing, so it's like, so let's see. Let's do it right now. So what would it be? $30. What did it close at? 2057. Okay, so what market cap? So 45 cents. What would the market cap be? Roughly. Who knows if Yahoo Finance is exact? $2 billion to get to $2 billion. Can we say $2 billion? How about we say $2 billion market cap? What would that be? Would that be 28, 29? Would that be okay with people? Steve Stunk back for the 8 ball. Steve Stunk knows. Steve Stunk knows. I know. What? Just ask it. Just. We need to agree. We all know the question is so damn important. It's so important. The question. It is on the 8 ball's on a hot streak too. Does that, when the 8 ball's on a hot streak, does that mean we should press? Maybe. Should we press and be like, yo, greater than 30 by year end? Like, I don't let. It's easier to not even say squeeze, because then he's like, was the 8 ball right? You want it to be an unambiguous. 8 ball was right. So if we say 30 by year end, well, we were at 22 today. 30. Jeez. Graphing calculators, everybody. Let's do this. Graphing calculators. 22. It's only a 35. Okay, I can justify it this year. Excuse me, this way. Oh, man. This today, it closed here, right? But we know the close, it kind of just trickled down at the end. But from 22.30 or whatever it was to 30, that's only a 35% move. I think we can do this. So how are we feeling about this? Well, if we get fundamental news, right? Exactly. I'm stalling. Paul knows. Jeez. Am I stalling? I just. Oh, Jay. Okay. Well, that's the question. Peace out, Jay. Cheers. First letter spoke about 2020. So we had first letter spoke about 2020. Yep. Yeah, excuse me. When I said we'd melt that. Did I? It does feel like I said. Okay, I'm going to ask it super fast. I just want to see what other people are doing. That's scary for the. Yeah, when they trade, because the trader, like I said, you get other folks who aren't just those fundamentals focused participants getting involved as well, and that can help bid it up. Came back. Chris Roth's back for the 8 ball. Okay. Uber did. Oh, you saw 44? Okay, I'll check that out later, Steve. Ryan back for the 8 ball. All hail the 8 ball. Press. Okay, Jorge says press. Okay, Chris likes 30. Okay. It looks like 30 it is. I apologize. Oh, Belize is with 35. Okay, 30 seems like. Oh, Jorge is going with 26. Whoa, Jorge, you're going to take the more conservative path. Okay, here we go. Super saucy. Justin's kid had a birthday during this. Okay, super saucy. Super saucy. Shit, man. Here we go. Okay, Eric agrees with this too. Year end. Okay. Will GameStop stock break $30 by year end? Okay. This needs to be reported as is. Let me know if y'all can see that. Can y'all read that? Conservative and ask again. Oh shit, that's funny, Steve. Okay, so I'm not taking blame for that one. I'm not taking blame for that one. That's y'all weren't concentrating hard enough. Y'all worried about we're not shaking it quick enough. We're not shaking it fast enough. I'm over here worried about y'all need to concentrate. Forget about Justin's kids having birthdays in the meantime as I'm talking. We need to concentrate collectively. We need to concentrate. Here we go. Concentrate. Okay, everyone start. Okay, here we go. We got to use our heads. We got to use our heads this time. We're going to ask the same question. Let's not blow it. Conservative. Okay, super saucy. Okay, here we go. Will GameStop stock break $30 by year end? Holy shit. Woo, let's go! Let's go! Oh, shit. Oh, I was knocked down the green screen. Oh, we doing it. Oh, we doing it, people. Oh, you'd have to think that this 8-ball's pretty clever. That language, I don't even know. We'll say, hey, 8-ball, can the 8-ball even be wrong? Like, the 8-ball knows the right things to say. It's like, outlook is good. Outlook is good. Whoa. What are y'all saying? Y'all see that? You'll love to see it. Calls. Oh, this is a riot. Oh, shit. A well spoken. What does that mean? Conviction has conviction. Let's go, fam. Oh, shit. No, I was wondering that, Chris. What the hell are the answers in this thing? More trustworthy. Maga says more trustworthy than any technical fundamental analysis. You have to wonder. You have to wonder. Okay. Well, we'll wrap it up on that note. We'll wrap it up. But that's as good of DD as you can do with this. You get this 8-ball's on a hot streak right now. And just a reminder, what was the high today? 22.35. So 30. It's only 34% from today's high. As Super Saucy said, the stock's already up like 300% this week, according to Super Saucy, so it's no big deal. No big deal. Okay, we'll have to see. That's right. We can't. Autonomous is right. You can't wear out the 8-ball. 8-ball gets tired. 8-ball needs a couple of days rest to regroup, but did a good job. Was excited about it. We got this. Cheers to everybody. That was a good question. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for delaying. That was a good question. Let's hope. Oh damn. Oh, D Lopez, what up? Oh, I don't know about tomorrow. I tilt a little bit bullish, a little bit, but I don't know. It's a shortened day and everything. Yeah, dreaming about the 8-ball. Oh boy, 8-ball have to retire. Yeah, the 8-ball's gonna retire soon. It's crushing it. All right, we'll wrap it up now. We got a good turnout. Cheers, everybody, huh? Happy holidays to everybody. I hope everyone had a nice think. We were able to regroup. Cheers to my wife and my family. Celebratory night, huh? Celebratory night. Good night, Super Saucy. Peace out. Adios, Autonomous. Cheers. Yeah, the 8-ball's back in vogue, baby. 8-ball's back, making a comeback. Cheers, Steve Stonk, huh? Happy holidays. Sabu, good night. Have a nice week. Jorge, happy happy holidays. Peace in. I couldn't think of an opposite one on that one, Jorge. Cheers, Hugo. Cheers, Hugo. Happy holidays, man. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas, Hugo. Good night, Eduardo. You have a nice night. Have a nice week. And a nice weekend, everybody, of course. People on vacay, too. Peace in, Jorge. There we go. There we go. Adios, Dusty. Adios. I'll keep an eye out for your for the new photos you're working on. Turn up, Rigo. All right. Cheers, Rigo. Happy holidays, D. Lopez. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hope you get some nice gifts. Cheers, Chris. Whoa, we're rolling deep tonight, huh, everybody? Cheers. Merry Christmas, Chris. Merry Christmas, Chris. Cheers, Merry Christmas. Amagus, happy holiday. Happy holiday to you, too. James Lee. James Lee, of course. Of course. Salty James Lee, bah humbug. James. Happy holidays, James. Have a nice week. Merry Christmas to you, too, Rob. Feliz Navidad, too. Happy Hanukkah to folks. Feliz Navidad, smoking. Yeah, Danny, cheers, cheers. Have a nice week. Have a nice week, Danny. Yeah, get anybody else? Sabu, happy holidays. Johan, good night to you as well. Johan, Eduardo, good night. Cleese, peace out, Cleese. Happy holidays, Cleese. Rigo, Struts, peace out, Struts. Ryan, Sean Clark. We gotta go. We're rolling deep. Happy holidays, everybody. All right, we did okay. We got the 8-ball results. We got the final cheers, and that's all. What else is there to do? What's there to do? Just follow. We just see if we just track the 8-balls forecasts here. Watch the price action. It seems like it's a little bit bullish right now. It's a quieter day tomorrow. Might be lower volume, but who knows what the impact could be on GameStop. We'll just have to see. Of course, there's always potential for. I mean, I don't know about fundamental news coming on the. It tends to be a quieter time, but if anyone's adding or anything like that, but we'll have to see. But big thing right now might be price action, and then the like we talked about too, that late December rally type stuff, and these types of stocks. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. I just 8-ball. What am I even talking for? Here's the 8-ball. Just say peace out to everybody. Shout out to the 8-ball and the TI-83. Yeah, long mint, Chris. Oh, wait, let me get this queued up. Okay, got that. All right. Peace out, everybody. Happy holidays. Cheers. Adios. See you next time. Peace.